pitch here in Des Moines, Iowa. Carrie, what are you most excited about today?
Well, this is absolutely my favorite day of the season. Take Back the Pitch is something that I know a lot of people look forward to, not only from the player side, but also the spectator side. I'm excited to see the talent here shine, and then also some of these new rules. They're going to be a little cheeky. I'm excited to see how they go.
Yeah, the new rule set is definitely going to be interesting to see play actually on the pitch. By the way, my name is Christina Melton, also known as K Melt, manager of Chicago Prowl, and with me is Carrie Donnelly, who is New York, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes. I was with New York Titans for most of the season. I was out, unfortunately, from a concussion, but that's just going to make my commentating even more exciting because who knows what this brain will do.
Oh yeah, nope, I understand that.
Yeah, the bonked brain is a fun thing to have. But yeah, so like I said, this is definitely the most exciting day for me personally. I think that any opportunity to showcase the talent of women, non-binary, and genderqueer folk is always appreciated, and just kind of shut off that inner Barbie monologue and get people just really focused in the game.
Heck yeah, and we love the Barbie theme that we have going this year. All the team names are based off of Barbie. Coming up in this first game, we're going to have Barbie's Got a Ball in blue, and we'll have These Barbies Are Quad Ballers in purple.
Yeah, and if we ever forget anyone's name, I guess we can just call them Barbie, and we won't be wrong.
Absolutely.
and
Everyone
that's
here is Barbie.
and that's Barbie with the quad ball and passing to Barbie. Look at that, and Barbie has made an interception.
Yeah, and every Barbie wins. That's what's important too.
Yeah.
Every Barbie wins here.
Absolutely. Going back to the new rules, are there any ones in particular that you're excited to see?
Honestly, I am excited to see kind of just how any of them play out. There's always like a different game change, and like coming into it with a fantasy tournament type style, like you don't always get the like strategy around it that you would get when you would like implement it during the season, where teams are actually practicing and trying to figure out exactly how to like use those rules in their gameplay. These players have never played together before, at least most of them. I mean, they might have played with a few people on their team, but they haven't collectively come together and played with this rule set.
Yeah, that's a good point. They're not only going to be adjusting to new teammates, but also new rules. We have a new seeker to chaser substitution. So during the flag runner play, you can substitute one of the seekers for an additional chaser. I think that is going to be wild to see. I've never seen four white headbands on one team running around. So that'll be interesting. I think that's what I'm most excited to see, how chaotic. Because, flag running is always a chaotic time on that pitch. I think it's going to get even stranger with that rule.
Yeah, because I mean, to me, it's almost like a hockey power play, right? Where
Yeah.
like people pull the goalie, and then you throw in an extra wing forward, try to get that goal. So yeah, I mean, the extra chaser is definitely going to be something exciting to see, and to see how these teams implement it too.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's going to broadcast for sure the strategy behind Flag Runner. And I think that I play beater, and as a beater, you're always flipping your priority from whether or not you're going to help the quad ball game or the flag running game. And I think it'll be a little clearer and broadcast it out loud to the other team, too. If you see those substitutions for Chaser or Seeger, it's going to be pretty clear that they're prioritizing quad ball in that moment.
Yeah, absolutely. Because yeah, it'll be interesting to see too if they continue to use their beaters, maybe to even just defend the flag runner, or if they decide, you know what, let's just keep this as a game in the quad ball and not even worry about the flag runner. The flag runner, is going to be worth those 35 points, but if we can score, 50, 60 in the time with that extra chaser in, maybe that's not what we prioritize. Maybe that's not to our team's strength.
Yeah, absolutely. Moving on from the new rules, are there any players in particular you're excited to see playing today?
Well, obviously, I'm always going to shout out like my Chicago Prowl teammates, and a lot of them are partaking in this. I'm also really excited to see some of our practice squad players that decided to stick around and get some more play time on practice squad throughout the season. They don't always have anything to do besides like the next gen at the end of the season, and then to have them also be like, okay, well, I'm going to go play next gen, but then I'm going to play take back the pitch the next day. So Megan O'Brien is definitely one that I'm looking to see. She's been on our practice squad this entire year. And then I'm also excited to see if some of our players that were rookies this year, maybe underutilized just a little bit more, but getting more play time in this type of setting. So like Lauren Smith, love her to death. Plays for Mizzou throughout the season, was a freshman last year, only played quad ball for 1 year. And I think she would be able to come out on this pitch and make even more of a statement than she really has, because I know she got some Rookie of the Year nods towards the end of the season from some of the different media reports.
Yeah, you love to see that. And I just want to say that the Chicago practice squad, the Meow Stars, best name, I think. I mean, the Embers was nice. That's cute. But
Yeah,
Meow Stars, can't beat that.
they came up with it all on their own, and we were like, okay, you know what? We're just gonna roll with it.
Oh, classic. Always love good branding moments.
Absolutely.
And then on Barbie's Got a Ball, I'm looking at this roster right now. It's pretty strong. I'm excited to see everyone under the leadership of Morgan Bertram, obviously a strong player in her own right.
Absolutely.
Since you got to be a little biased, I'll say I'm a little biased to see Christian Barnes playing, one of my partners actually on the pitch, and they are just really coming in strong. This is their first season, although they have been in quad ball sport for a very long time. This is the first time that they've been playing MLQ level playing, and they just have really been a star and a very strong beater on our already strong beating line of the New York Titans. So I'm excited to see what they do today.
Yeah, Christian is definitely one of the players that, as far as not a Chicago Prowl player, that I'm really excited to see too. They have worked with me in various volunteer roles, in every league across the sport. And, they're always wearing multiple hats no matter where they go. I mean, even here, it's nice to see them as a player, but I know that they've also, been part of staff throughout the entire tournament as well. And, if you look at some of the statistics from the season, I mean, Christian is up there on the statistics for, some of the best beaters in the league.
Yeah, actually, I'm glad you mentioned that because Christian has the highest plus minus of all the beaters in the tournament here today. So that, I mean, that speaks for itself right there.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
We love to see that.
We sure do. All right, it looks like we're going to cut to break, and then soon we will be back with Barbie's Got a Ball against these Barbies are quad ballers. We're going to have trouble with these names. We've got to think of some blue and purple.
Blue and purple, blue and purple, red feather, yellow feather. We'll get it eventually.
All right, we'll be back shortly. Thank you.
got a ball in blue versus these Barbies are quadballers in purple.
We're all very excited to get started. I think we just had some really good hype music, and now the pitches are quiet, and we're about to go start the first game of Take Back the Pitch.
Yeah, quite the anticipation starting here. We love to see that players are already in positions that we didn't typically see them in if they were playing yesterday or the day before. And that's what this is all about. Brooms are down. And brooms up. There's a rush for the quad ball. Lauren Smith gets there first, but picked up by Emily Hickmott. A great tackle from Barbie's Got a Ball, number 34. (16) for Barbie's are quad ballers driving. Conrad still got the ball. Goes around Hickmott's back. And a great roll to the side by Potter.
Yeah, Potter is going to be the coach of the Barbies are quad ballers today, and it's good to see her already start strong and do that good stop.
Yeah, ball goes rolling off pitch towards the back. Duncan bringing it up for Barbie's Got a Ball. No, go ahead.
I was about to say dodgeball control is in the hands of the quad ballers. That's the purple team.
Yep, Sherwood and Zoc holding down the fort with those dodgeballs. Sherwood, of course, with Toronto and Team Canada. So we got some North representation there, and Zoc with the prowl. Guess it makes sense that they put the Northerners together.
It was a good beat from McDowell and a good head dodge as well. That was going to be a sniper hit, so I'm glad that she was able to get out of the way.
Quad ball moving its way up pitch, just past the hands of Johnson. Johnson picks it up, passes off to Smith. Smith looking for a pass, passes to Gaffney. Gaffney all the way back behind. Player gets wrapped, loses their broom, back up top to Gaffney. Gaffney with the shot. We have stoppage on the play. Goal ref had signaled no goal on Gaffney's shot. But the quad ball is currently in the hands of Kaylin Johnson, just behind.
And as a reminder, if this is a penalty, we get to see one of the new penalty shots here. So let's see if this is going to be a card.
Yeah, that will be interesting. We haven't seen one of those yet, and to get one this early in the game, oh, nope, just a quad ball turnover here.
Less exciting.
Yeah, a little less exciting. We've seen those before. So Barbie's got a ball with quad ball in hand. Moving up the pitch.
And we're seeing the quad ballers regain control. There was a few trades here and there, but they are back with control.
Bertram with a fire rocket, but just below that center hoop. Goes rolling off pitch, so it'll be put in the hands of Gaffney so that she can inbound.
And we just saw some good beating from Zoc, who played quite a bit of minutes yesterday. So I'm surprised that they still have the chutzpah that we were seeing right now on the pitch.
Yes, Zoc definitely is just a machine. Continues to keep going, going, going. I don't know how they do it. And we've had a shot opportunity, a miss. Great block coming from Bertram, I think. No, from Duncan. Duncan got the hand on that to make the block for the Barbie's Got a Ball. And now Bertram walking the quad ball up, playing keeper for her team. Great beats all around. Heavy defense by Barbie's are quad ballers to get that quad ball on the ground and into the hands of Smith.
We're still seeing control up. Zoc is subbing out, looks like. We have a new beater pair coming in.
Bertram tries to force Smith over the line. Smith gets the pass off. Another pass made behind the hoops, but it's picked off by Barbie's Got a Ball. Bertram making it slow so that they too could get some fresh legs into this game. Barbies, our quad ballers, have been pretty much holding on to the control with those dodgeballs for the majority of the game. So I think they're looking to try to see if some new legs will get control back. Smiley with the shot. Blocked. And that quad ball is loose, protected by dodgeball from Tilke. Another shot just off the post.
And if I'm not mistaken, that would have been outside the keeper zone. It would have been 20 points. So I'm just really eager to see these new rules in play. But still, here we are waiting.
Absolutely, and it definitely sort of baits you into being able to take some of those longer shots rather than going in for those dunks every time. Barbie's got a baller playing a pretty lockdown defense, have the ball wrapped. Bertram, great tackle to get the quad ball loose. Picked up by 75.
Oh, that was a unfortunate stop because I really liked the height that we saw there from the Starling.
Yeah, Starling got very high up there. It's a very even game. I mean, we're still at 0-0 here.
I believe we actually have one on for.
Oh, we do.
Barbie's
You're
quad
right.
baller, yeah. Anna Nelson had a goal
very early on. You are correct. All right.
And we
Barbie.
see U.S. national champion playing. Excuse me, the international champion.
Yeah.
World champion Rachel Heel playing.
Takes the shot long. Almost picked back up behind the hoops, but Barbies are quad ballers. Getting there first.
We got Molly back. Once again, Molly is the coach of this team. Coming from the New York Titans, had a really great game yesterday and the day before, and another one who played a lot of minutes. So it's nice to see that she's still got the once again, I'm going to use the word chutzpah. She's got the chutzpah to do that.
Yeah, and that was a shot taken by Mayer. Gets behind the hoops. Quad ball gets taken down, though. Now we got Hickmott walking up the pitch. Calling out to our teammates. Tilke leading the way with the dodgeball. Hickmott tries with the shot. No good. Picked back up by Potter.
Those are some fast hands we got from Potter.
Yeah, Potter's just not letting them get anywhere close without her hands being in the way.
And now Boston's Athena Mayer. Haven't seen her in yet. It's a powerhouse.
Great shot taken from way outside the keeper zone. So that will be 2 points for these Barbies, our quad ballers. What a cannon.
So it looks like it is 4-0.
These Barbies are quad ballers leading the way right now. Barbie's got a ball, have to have an answer. Hickmott trying to be that answer. Shot high, held, picking it up back behind the hoops. And Molly getting her hands back on that quad ball, not even giving Barbie's got a ball a chance to get there.
Yeah, you're seeing Molly not only having 2 of the 4 goals right now, but also some of the stops at the hoops.
Yeah, Molly is just everywhere right now for this purple team. Athena calling out plays to her team. I mean, this Barbies or Quad Ballers team is getting some really good passing off here. I feel like they've somehow snuck in some practice before today because these are just such smooth transitions and cuts happening right now.
And then in the beater play, I just want to call out that I saw Naja Melby do a really sneaky beat to regain control for their team, which we haven't really seen Barbie's Got to Ball with control much this game yet. So it was a nice little sneaky play that I saw. Got to call it out.
Absolutely.
Got to love those subtle beating plays.
Hickmott with the quad ball. Passes far side. Barbie's got a ball, trying to see if they can find an opening in this hoop defense that it looks like Barbies or Quad Ballers are playing. And a great shot taken from behind the hoops. Puts Barbie's Got a Ball on the board. That shot was from Sveta, number 6. So score right now, 40-10. Barbies are Quad Ballers leading the way.
Now, Emily is utility. I'm sorry, Emily Hickmott. We see her as beater quite a bit in the New York Titans this season, but also is very comfortable chasing.
And a great shot from Hickmott, just as you're talking about her.
Like I said, comfort.
That's a true utility player right there.
And that's actually Hickmott's second goal of today. Oh, I'm sorry. It was 20 points, so it's 1 goal, but
2 points.
Matters just as much as 2.
That's awesome. I'm actually really liking this scoring line. Like, I know it's just starting, but thus far, those 2-pointers are really something. Because, I mean, Barbie's got a ball down 4-0. And, I mean, they're right back in this game. It's 40-30.
Yeah, it had me asking, am I missing goals? I know that I tend to watch beater play, but I don't think that I saw 2 goals already. But, yes, the new rules are keeping us on our toes here.
Yep. Eustace running that ball, getting back behind hoops, passes, picked off by 43, Lauren Smith. Smith with the wrap. A shot taken, but brought down by Barbie's our quad ballers. That's Nutzel turtling on that ball.
That was some back-to-back really good defensing from Smith.
Yeah, Smith getting her hands up in the air so that she can block those shots or passes, anything that's trying to go by those hoops. Pass back up to Athena Mayer. Mayer with the shot. No good. Ball goes rolling out. Will be inbounded by Barbie's got a ball.
And back on the quad ballers, it looks like we have the initial beating pair of Sherwood and Zoc back on the pitch. And look, they have control.
I was going to say, if they needed to get control, that's a good pair to put back out there.
But it looks like there's new beaters as well for Barbie's got a ball in blue. We've got Christian Barnes, who we were talking about earlier before the game started, alongside McDowell.
Eustace had a beautiful pass to Duncan there. We've got a call on the play, though. Looks like a yellow card for for Athena Mayer. She's going to hand off the keeper headband to Lauren Smith. So that yellow card will put Mayer in the box for 1 minute or until Barbie's got a ball, until Barbie's got a ball score. Quad ball will start with Eustace about halfway between the midpoint and the keeper zone. And all that stands between them and the goal is Smith at this point.
This is the moment we have been waiting for. We are seeing a penalty shot.
A penalty shot. Woo. First one in quad ball
that
I remember anyway.
History in the making in the hands of Mitchell Eustace, who happens to have his hair match his uniform. He's really committed to the team, and let's see if that translates into a goal.
And I'm not sure exactly what that was, but shot was taken, no good. Smith with the quad ball in hand.
Saw both Sherwood and Christian miss their beats there.
Smith trying to run it down, but Eustace gets to that quad ball first. Battle of the keepers here as they run with one another, trying to see who can stop who. Eustace circling around the back. Quick passing from Barbie's got a ball for a goal.
That was beautiful. Love to see those consecutive passes, especially with a team so new that doesn't necessarily have that chemistry built in yet.
Yeah, I believe it was Duncan that got their hands on that final ball that went through the hoop. So Barbies are quad ballers looking to answer. Score tied up at 4-all, it looks like. Eustace running down the pitch. Mayer stops their momentum. Eustace to Smiley.
These blooders are going everywhere. That red bludger has not been on the pitch, I would think, in the last 45 seconds.
And another double point shot taken by Mayer. And now Barbie's got a ball. Quad ball in the hands of Smiley. Being led by those dodgeballs. In control. Pass back to Sherwood. That's not Sherwood. Excuse me, Starling. But dodgeball's being thrown. Barbie's got a ball. Had a bunch of people have to go back and tag up as Barbies are quad ballers moving their way up the pitch.
Yeah, if not mistaken, that's Serena Montiero with the quad ball, which is not something you see every day.
Potter to Neutzel. Neutzel passing off to Montero. Montero across to the far side. Great slap away, thinking that that dodgeball was going to hit them, and a great tackle.
I don't know. It looks like the refs may have a different opinion on that tackle.
Oh, no. It was a well-timed tackle, but maybe just not from the side enough. So it looks like we're going to have number 67, Montero, go to the box for these Barbies are quad ballers with a yellow card. So 1 minute in the box or until Barbie's got a ball score.
And we have the score now is 6-4 in the favor of quad ballers.
A little bit of discussion happening from the referees here. I think it's just more just trying to figure out where the dodgeballs need to go after that play. Potter getting put back at half pitch. Quad ball in the hands of Bertram. I think we might be seeing another penalty shot here as they're getting set up.
I think we are, and the dodgeballs are not in anyone's hands except for we have one in possession of Barbie's got a ball.
So Bertram taking this penalty shot, has Smiley on her left. Tries to go through top center hoop just a little bit too high. Gaffney gets to the ball before Smiley on the backside. Gaffney slowly walking that ball up the pitch. Being led by Zock with dodgeball in hand. Gaffney passes far side to Potter. Potter back up to Gaffney. Gaffney across to Neutzel. Zock trying to get some dodgeballs on the ground in the middle and make some chaos, but looks like it did not work in their favor. Gaffney passing back behind hoops. And in desperation, Potter sends across to Neutzel. Neutzel running in. Shot blocked and put into the hands of keeper Bertram.
Yeah, and in that play, even though the quad ballers did not have control, we saw that that they were able to pull attention enough so really only one beater was able to be on defense.
Great pass across to Bertram. Bertram just knocks it off the top of the hoops, though, but Starling able to get the rebound on that, take the shot, and score for Barbie's got a ball.
So that gets us pretty close. We're almost neck and neck here.
Yeah, those penalty shots and those 2-point shots have definitely been making the difference here and keeping this game as close as it can be. Ball back outside to Nelson. Nelson gets picked off by a dodgeball. Starling running it up, passes to Heald. Heald takes a beat, passes to Smiley. Smiley with the long shot and goal for Barbie's got a ball.
And that was an audacious move. The quad ballers were going up the pitch without any of the support from their beaters.
Yeah, that was quite the play. Lauren Smith with the ball on the far side of the pitch for Barbie's Air quad ballers, making a cut, and doesn't look like it goes through the hoop. Smith gets beat on the process. Quad ball gets picked up by Eustace.
And at this point, this is the first time that we've seen blue come ahead, and it's really just a testament to how bananas these new rules are.
Absolutely. Blue has definitely been grinding, and I mean, really been able to, sort of pick up some advantages from having 2 penalty shots, because we haven't seen any of those from quad ballers quite yet. So the momentum right now in the hands of Barbie's Got a Ball.
Yeah, and at this point, both teams have had 2 2-point shots. And then the rest have been the standard, boring old 10-point shots.
Yeah, those boring shots that are just, whatever. No one wants to do those anymore. Eustace with the quad ball. Has healed on their left. Smiley on their right. Being led by dodgeball control in the hands of Hickmott. Healed. Takes a dodgeball right in front of the hoops. Quad ball is loose. That loose ball picked up.
That was a great beat that we just saw from Casey Johnson, a member of the U.S. National Development Team. And you see it right there. That was a confident beat to stop that goal.
And it had to happen, or that goal was going to go in. Another great beat. Beaters are definitely making this game right now. We have dodgeballs flying everywhere. Eustace inbounding the quad ball as it rolled off near pitch. And it looks like Barbie's Got a Ball getting some fresh legs in again for that beater game. We now have, in the chaser game on the backside. It looks like we have Barnes in chasing. That's something new. I was really confused. I thought they were coming in for the beater game, and no, definitely have the white headband on, and they come in and score.
Well, there's no confusion anymore. You heard it here first. Christian Barnes, utility player. And it looks like actually they may have swapped with Emily Hickmott, who's now in at beater.
Wow, look at those New York utility players just, doing whatever they want to do today. That's great.
And that's what you love to see at the Take Back the Pitch. It's truly just adventurous roster plays at all times. Never know who you're going to see next in what position.
Right, because who knows? Maybe next year we'll see Barnes in the leading stats for that chaser game.
Yeah.
Pass across to Barnes. Barnes taking the shot. Rebound picked up by Eustace. Eustace scores for Barbie's Got a Ball.
That was a beautiful assist from Barnes to Eustace, who is actually on the Olympians, which is what the New York practice squad is called.
All right, looks Barbie's our quad ballers have to have an answer here. Long shot taken by Mayer and scores.
Did you catch the confidence after that went in? I think I was like, yeah, I know. That was beautiful.
Oh no, but it looks like it was no good.
Ugh.
Inbounded by Barnes on the backside.
But there was so much swagger to the shot.
There was so much swagger to the shot. It looked gorgeous, but you know what? Sometimes dodgeballs hit you at inopportune moments or other things happen, and you just can't account for them.
Next year, I'm looking for the swagger points in addition to these 20-point shots.
I agree. And Mayer, with a vengeance, comes back and says, I am really going to make sure this one goes through. You can't stop me now.
Yeah, that was indisputable. And for Mayer, that was their 3rd goal of the game, but their 40th point.
So hat trick for Mayer, but 40 points. Gotta love that.
Oh, nope, I'm sorry. That's not the case. We still got one more. Just 30 points, but still needs that one extra goal for a hat trick.
Eustace, great pass around the back. Shot taken just off the loop of that center hoop. Pretty intense dodgeball play that was happening on the near sidelines. Sends a couple of them loose down by Barbie's Got a Ball's hoops. Mayer trying for another shot, no good.
And the score is still sitting at 70-90 in favor of Barbie's Got a Ball, who had a little bit of a slow start but seem to really be finding their chemistry now.
Sometimes it just takes playing for a little bit to be able to get that, and that's a goal by number 36, McDowell.
Speaking of chemistry, a beautiful look at the cut from McDowell from Eustace. That was beautiful.
Yeah, I definitely think Barbie's Got a Ball are definitely hitting their swag, as you said, their swagger now. Now that they're getting used to playing each other, had a few minutes to see how each other moves around the hoops, how they make cuts. Ball sent back behind, across to 43. Smith.
Oh,
So close. Bounces off that center hoop joint.
Oh, but we still got a fight going on for the
It's a
the quad
scrum
ball.
for the quad ball, and it comes up in the hands of Eustace. Eustace walking the ball. Barbies are quad ballers getting set up in a really tight, almost like a paint defense, just sort of packing the middle there. Eustace charging, pass behind. Great wrap and brought to the ground by number 43.
Yeah, Lauren Smith hit an excellent tackle on Potter there.
Another great tackle here at the center line. Quad ball is loose. Smith running to it and picking it up.
And we're at 20 minutes.
Really, 20 minutes already? Have we been really that excited that 20 minutes have elapsed?
Maybe it's just 10 minutes is the new rules, that 10 is new 20.
Something like that. I don't know. This has been an exciting game thus far. I mean, I can't get enough.
Yeah, what do you been seeing from both teams that you're noticing?
I mean, both teams, we've had dodgeball control change sides quite a few times. I mean, it definitely started in the hands of Barbies, our quad ballers, early on, and that's when they went on their 4-0 run. But it seems like Barbies Got a Ball have finally figured it out. They've been having dodgeball control a lot more, and because of that, they are going into this in the lead. It's 100-70, it looks like, across the pitch.
Yeah, that's as close of a game as you can get, pretty much.
Yeah.
I mean, apart from like a tie, of course. But
Absolutely.
yeah, and something else that I loved seeing is all the names on the score sheet next to me. You're seeing goals from all sorts of people. We have, I think, up to 10 scorers for Barbie's Got a Ball.
That's amazing. That in and of itself is absolutely amazing because they've got 10 points on the board.
8. I counted
Oh,
wrong
8?
the first
Oh,
time. No. I'm saying 8,
okay.
8 names on the score sheet
8,
right now.
8 names, 10 points. That's still awesome.
Pretty good ratio, I'd say.
I'd say so. So it looks like we're going to be having our flag runner on pitch here momentarily in the bright pink shirt.
All right, so the teams are taking a break. How about we take a break and come right back?
All right, sounds great.
All right, sounds good. See you soon.
We'll be starting with our flag runner on pitch.
And as a reminder, we can, during the flag runner time, see a seeker substituted for a chaser. So I'll be interested to see if any of the teams implement that.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. It looks like we got Starling in, seeking for Barbie's Got a Ball. And play has started, so our seekers will get that 10-second countdown. And then we will see if they both start trying to go for that flag runner or if we get a quick sub. And we are getting a quick sub for a chaser in from Barbie's Got a Ball.
We love to see it. Innovation.
Let's see how this works. They're putting the extra pressure on. Barbies are quad ballers, and that quad ball is loose. Turnover at the center line, but an awesomely timed beat from Sherwood. Puts the ball back in the hands of Potter. Potter being pressured by Eustace. Potter puts the ball in the hands of Mayer.
We got a sneaky beat coming in.
And I do believe that that might be a turnover for crossing the center line. So we will get that back in the hands of Barbie's Got a Ball. I'm excited. So now we've seen a little bit of defense and what happens when you have an extra chaser in the mix. And I think Potter was struggling to find somebody open to be able to pass to at all in that scenario. And that's why Barbie's Got a Ball were able to keep Barbies or quad ballers so high. Now I'm excited to see what they're able to do with it on an offensive set as we move here and get the quad ball into the hands of number 12, Brandstetter.
Yeah, that decision to substitute the seeker so early on gives the advantage to Barbie's Got a Ball.
And I'm not going to get to see my offensive set with that chaser because it looks like Barbie's Got a Ball have gone back and thrown a flag or a seeker in there to try to catch the flag runner. So Starling is back in to try to see if they can make a catch. Great pick up by Meredith McDowell and a catch by Starling.
Now, I was focused on quad ball play. Did you see the catch?
I was focused on quad ball play as well, but I did see Starling sort of do a little bit of a back somersault there after making that catch. And the catch is good.
Well, you'd love to see that.
Our set score is 160.
And just when they were substituted back in, it didn't take very long at all.
Yeah, that was amazing timing for that whole thing by Barbie's Got a Ball, trying out, putting that extra chaser on there, getting that defensive stop. And then I think when the other team least expected it, going ahead and putting that seeker back in there, you know, to go make the catch. I don't think that the beaters were ready for that to happen. Potter trying to see if they can keep their team in this.
And we had some Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs beating over there. We now have Christian Barnes and Emily Hickmont, notoriously known as the utility players on this team now, beating together. And they have a little bit of familiarity as they are both on the New York Titans.
Barbie's Got a Ball, trying to see if they can get these last 2 points to close this out. Bertram gets wrapped and thrown to the ground at center by Smith. Bertram passes. Shot taken and goal for Avery Oliver. And I believe that's another person that's getting added to the long list of Barbie's Got a Ball that have scored this game.
Yeah, and believe it or not, we're only 1 point away from the set score. So Barbie's Got a Ball only need one more to finish this game.
So Barbie's, our quad ballers, have to figure out how to get these defensive stops one after the other after the other. I think they're sitting at just 70 points right now. So it's going to be a long run if they try to stay in this game and get the win back. Pass across to Smith. Smith cutting in, takes the shot through the top center hoop. Goal for quad ballers.
They are not ready for this game to be over.
Bertram with the quad ball.
Quad ballers also regain control, which is exactly what you need when you are one goal away from this match being over.
Pass made outside. Back up top to Bertram. Bertram charging. Pass over to Smiley. Smiley puts that ball through the hoop, and we have our first game over and done with, and a win for Barbie's Got a Ball, coming from behind after being down 4-0 right at the beginning.
And that's just what you want to see, the equal playing field. I think that when I came into this, I wasn't expecting them to be the favorite, but here we are.
Absolutely, and I mean, we got to see how those different rule changes really affected everything.
Yeah, you got to see the Barbie's Got a Ball be a little bit, they were a little bit more, I would say, free-flowing with people trying different positions, and then they also were ready to take advantage of those new rules. So I think they just got a little bit more creative and made the adjustments they needed to pull this one out.
Absolutely. So game one is in the books. I'm excited to see what we're going to see here game two. I want to see somebody put that fifth chaser in and really see an offensive set and what they can do to work the quad ball around there. But other than that, I think this is a great start to the day. So we'll probably take a break here, and we'll be back for game two shortly. Hello and welcome back to Take Back the Pitch. We are here with our second game. We've got these Barbies are quad ballers in purple versus Barbie Dream Team in pink. We've already seen the quad ballers first thing this morning up against our Barbies Got a Ball. Unfortunately, did not get the win in their favor, so we'll see what they can do here against this Dream Team. What are you most excited about for this tournament, Kennedy?
I'm excited to see people who don't normally play in certain positions get a chance to try that out. I know personally Liam Zock is beating. They haven't done that in a few years, and they're pretty good at it. So same thing for the Dream Team. Can't wait to see what Ali Manzella does as the coach.
Absolutely, and with that, we do have players from all kinds of different teams, some that aren't even participating in MLQ, some that are volunteers and managers participating in this tournament, and it's really great that everyone just gets to enjoy quad ball. We have brooms up here, and it is the quad ballers who get the quad ball right at the beginning, but awesome beating happening from the Dream Team. Leaves that quad ball at center pitch. Ball on the ground, picked back up by quad ballers. Dream Team with dodgeball control. Pass back behind the hoops. Well-timed beat from the Dream Team to put the quad ball back into the Dream Team's hands.
That was great behind the hoops defense by their beaters, Barbie Dream Team.
Absolutely. Pass back behind. Quad ballers really putting on the pressure. It is not enough. The Dream Team is able to sink one. That goal coming from Lamb.
That was an awesome pump fake. We need more of that where people get the hoop defenders up off the ground and then you just go right under them. It works really well when you're a smaller player.
Absolutely, because once you're in the air, they can adjust the way that their body is moving. Quad ballers with a pass back behind the hoops. Montero getting it before it goes out of bounds, but bounces up into the hands of the Dream Team. Dream Team working the quad ball up in the hands of Poland. Poland passes to the far side to Morella. Great pick set by the Dream Team. Morella passes back across to Lamb.
KJ just had a great catch. She's currently beating, but she's also chasing this tournament.
Shot taken by the Dream Team is good. Score right now is 20-0. Dream Team leads.
Easy margin to close out with this 20-point shot at the keeper zone line. So.
Yeah, absolutely. And then we're going to see that shot there. And just like that, we are back even. Again, those shots taken from outside of the keeper zone worth 20 points instead of the typical 10. Morella charging around. Ball tries to get the pass to the center hoop. Bobbled a little bit. That's a great defensive beating. Oh no, misses the beat on Morella.
Or maybe not.
Oh, and that is not Morella anymore. It looks like we had a substitute in. That is Williams that was carrying that quad ball back behind the hoops.
Great work on KJ.
Quad ballers walking the ball up. Dream Team with dodgeball control, and looks like they're playing pretty tight hoop defense. Well-timed beat gets the Dream Team the quad ball in hands of Morella. Morella passes across to Lamb. Lamb with the shot, and that will be a good goal for Dream Team.
That was just a perfectly executed fast break. Couldn't ask for anything better. Got Ali Manzella in now on the hoops.
Yep, and we got quad ballers with the quad ball in hand, walking it up. We also have O'Brien on the hoops. Pass made back behind puts the hands in the ball in the hands of Potter. Manzella falling on top of it, gets wrapped. But we've got number 49, Corteski, that's coming to clean up the play, allow Manzella to get up with the quad ball and move forward.
Manzella's got long arms, so once you're in them, you're not coming out.
Yep, and we got a new beater set for the Dream Team in. We've got Brodeur and Ostra. Pass across the back. Back up top to Manzella. Quad ballers doing a great job of just packing the paint right in front of the hoops, preventing the Dream Team from really moving in. O'Brien back up to Manzella. Manzella tries to take one of those long shots. It goes just over the center hoop.
Love that shot. I'd take that any day.
Quad ballers inbounding from back behind the hoops. Nelson playing keeper for the quad ballers. And we also have Zock now coming in at chaser. Nelson to Potter. Potter bobbles the ball. Brodeur takes absolute advantage of that. And we've got the Dream Team running up uncontested. Nice, easy goal for the Dream Team. Brings our score 40-20.
This beater pair from Barbie Dream Team is going to be difficult to get around for the Barbies, our quad ballers team.
And that last goal by Blanchfield. High pressure from the Dream Team. Potter gets the ball before it rolls out. Great pick set by Zock. Potter charging. Tries to loop it over the top of the hoops. Mayer back there to clean it up. Gets to the ball before Manzella. Mayer with a shot through the center hoop. Goal for our quad ballers.
Awesome take by Mayer and clean up from that shot. That's why it's so important to have a rebounder up top and down low.
Score is 40-30, Dream Team leading. Again, though, with that 20-point shot from outside the keeper zone, this still can be anybody's game. Zimmett with the shot, gets picked off to the side. Potter picks it up for the quad ballers. Quad ball flies across the pitch to Zock. Zock with the long shot, no good, unfortunately, just off the side of that center hoop. Gaffney runs it down, gets to it first, but Zimmett picking up the loose quad ball just back behind the Dream Team's hoops.
These Barbies, our quad ballers, need to get their heads back in the game when they miss a shot because Barbie Dream Team is picking up those loose balls like it's nothing.
Yeah, Dream Team is definitely playing very gritty and trying to get to every ball first. You got to try to beat them in the foot race so that you can really stay in this, keep that ball down at their end. Zimmett across to Manzella. Manzella back to Zimmett. We've got quite a few players beat out on the Dream Team. Shot taken. No good, beat before. Zock charging in on Manzella. Takes the shot. Refs having a bit of a discussion. I believe that'll be a good goal for Zock. That play happened so quick, I really wasn't sure if Zock's feet had crossed the keeper zone line just yet. Okay. So Zock's goal will stand, bringing our score to 40 all. That was a good hustle play by Zock. Amazing that they still have any energy left in the tank after playing big minutes for Chicago Prowl this weekend. Great dodge by Brodeur. Brodeur, though, gets wrapped and brought to the ground by Sherwood. Zimmett charging in while the dodgeballs are being taken care of at center pitch. No good.
Always so unfortunate when a hoop comes dislodged when you're about to get a really great dunk.
Absolutely. Okay, we got a good goal for Dream Team. It was hard to tell. Hoop was kind of dislodged. I couldn't tell if it went off the very top of it and bounced out or went off the top and bounced in. So our score right now is 50-40. Dream Team leading the way here in pink. Mayer starting with the ball, doesn't even wait, charging down the field, gets past Manzella, passes off to Potter. Potter, great beat made by Osra right there in the middle, prevents Potter from scoring an uncontested goal.
Sherwood with a great beat. Lauren Smith with one too. Now there's a no dodgeballs opportunity for the purple team to press.
And we're seeing Lauren Smith in a beater headband for the first time ever to my knowledge. So that's exciting. And we got Wishnu in for Dream Team, carrying the quad ball up center, passes off to Manzella. Manzella across to Wishnu. Wishnu takes a beat from teammates, or former teammate Smith. Athena, goal to goal, charging in. Gets that goal for quad ballers, and our score is tied again at 50 all.
Love the hustle from Molly Potter following Athena Mayer up, just in case.
You never know what can happen. It's always good to have a backup. Smith coming in, beats out Dillard. Wishnu also takes a beat. Dream Team are waiting for some tag-ups. A great pick off by number 16.
Anaya Dillard with a great slow down.
And Dream Team's able to get that quad ball turned over there at the center. Nutzel looked like they were going to have a run at the hoops, but stopped just like that from Dillard. Dillard with the shot, rebounded on the backside. Great beat by Sherwood. Turns over the quad ball into the hands of Gaffney. Gaffney getting met early, passes the ball across to Mayer. Mayer hands over to Zock. Zock with the long shot for 20 points. Oh no, looks like we got some conversations happening here with the referees.
We've got these Barbies are quad ballers trying to influence the refs, let them know the goal was good.
A little bit of magic fingers going on here, just saying, hey, give it to us. It was an excellent shot. Oh no. Almost a 20-point shot there for the quad ballers. Beat before though, so excellent beating from Dream Team. It's all about the timing there when the dodgeball, gets released, when it makes its hit, and we'll have Wishnu on the backside behind Dream Team's hoops inbounding the quad ball.
The crowd was not happy to hear that that 2-point shot was not good.
Everyone loves a 2-point shot, and I think that's something that's got to change. A Mayer with the pick off on the pass for an easy dunk for the quad ballers.
Wow, just amazing. You love when people play defense on the offensive end.
So our score is 60-50. Quad ballers leading the way now. Wishnu gets the ball next to the hoops. Passes to Dillard. Gets picked off by Mayer. Mayer recovers the quad ball behind the quad ballers' hoops.
Mayer just a natural on the hoops as a keeper.
Yeah, Mayer's definitely been making an argument that this is a position that I think we could see her in even during the regular season. Both sides of it, making stops great on the hoops and then taking shots too. In the first game, Mayer definitely had the most goals of any of their teammates. Mayer back to Gaffney. Gaffney with the shot from behind and a good goal for the quad ballers.
Wow, just an amazing shot. Gaffney coming from Cleveland, so unable to have the opportunity to play in the tournament, MLQ championship tournament this weekend, but showing us her talents today.
Dream Team trying to make an opening again. This Quadballers team has been doing a great job on defense, really just packing the paint. It looks like Quadball is wrapped up here near side. We'll get a quick tap out beat.
Ayala Silver, good beat on the hoops.
And the Quadball right now in the hands of Morella at half pitch. Morella playing keeper here today. Morella taking the shot on the small hoop for a good goal.
That's a classic Morella shot. You have to know that's coming. Hopefully these Barbies are Quadballers. Defense that next time.
Score right now 70-60. Quadballers leading the way. Dream Team definitely not out of it yet though. Zoc charging in, dodgeball's on the ground. Shot goes through, goal.
Now that too was good.
Score right now 80-60, or 90-60, excuse me, 2 points. Manzella gets stopped by Zoc, normally a teammate during the regular season. Quadball in the hands of Mayer. Mayer walking it up. Quadballers getting some new blood in the chasing line. Chaos happening in the center with the dodgeballs all over the place. Zoc taking the opportunity to charge in. Passes the ball off to teammate number 72, Jobman. Jobman with a great goal. And Morella not even pausing, takes the quad ball all the way, gets wrapped up by Mayer and brought to the ground, and we will have a whistle on the play.
Honestly, good foul out of Mayer. If Morella scores right now, Mayer will come right back in.
With that being a yellow card, now we get to do a penalty shot. So at this point, it will be a keeper versus Morella. And it looks like we have Zoc going in with the green headband. Mayer having to go to the penalty box to serve the penalty time. 1 minute in the box or until Dream Team scores. Morella gets the choice of standing anywhere that she would like between the half pitch point and the keeper zone. Beaters get to stay where they are currently and get to hold any dodgeball that they still have. Morella will have one teammate on the keeper zone line and one opponent also on the keeper zone line. Neither of those players can move until Morella has taken their shot. Morella has 5 seconds to release the quad ball.
These Barbies, our quad ballers, are extremely lucky to have a dodgeball right on the hoops. That does not always happen.
This is definitely the first time that mind you, this is the first time we've been using penalty shots that I've seen in quad ball. But having that dodgeball there in the center is great, but also the dodgeball cannot move until the ball has been released. Morella choosing to go for the shot on that small hoop. Makes it nice and easy, and that is a goal for Morella.
Just too easy for Morella. Last person I would want to have take that penalty shot.
And it looks like that shot came from just outside the keeper zone, so score right now looks to be 90-80 on the scoreboard across the way. Nope, 70. JK. Smiley with a great beat for the Dream Team. Manzella passes across to Morella. Morella up to Poland. Poland back to Morella. Morella charging in. Takes the shot. And a goal for Morella. And now we see Osra in the chasing game, not somewhere we're used to seeing them. Osra taking advantage of their height, standing in the defense at the tall hoop. Zoc trying to take a shot just low. And Osra with the quad ball in hand for the Dream Team, recovering behind the hoops. Osra passes across to Morella. Smiley trying to open up the defense just in front of the hoops for Dream Team. Morella looping around the back, tries to get the pass off to the center hoop. Quad ball is loose, picked up by Osra of Dream Team. Dream Team charging, gets the ball to zero. And a good goal for the Dream Team. What?
That was just amazing. Osra rarely chases just casually during pickups during the week. I have no idea if they've ever practiced an alley-oop, but that was just beautiful.
That was absolutely gorgeous. It looked like they've done it time and time again. Mayer takes a dodgeball back behind the hoops. Osra runs to recover. Really just great beating all around by Blanchfield to really open that up. Osra up to Manzella. Manzella back to Osra. Dream Team look to see if they can get dodgeball control back from this very tight quad ballers defense that just packs the paint in front of the hoops. Manzella with the shot, no good. And that puts the quad ball back in the hands of the quad ballers. Sherwood coming in to beat for the quad ballers. Trying to make something happen and break up this tight defense. Montero with the pass back behind the hoops to Zock. Zock with the dunk.
Just breaks through the Barbie Dream Team's wraps like it's nothing.
And we still have a very close game here, folks. This is 110 to 100. Quad ballers are now leading. Morella with quad ball in hand passes to Manzella. Manzella charges towards the hoops.
Smart tap outs by Smiley.
Quad ball in the hands of Morella now. Dream Team doing a great job, really just of movement off ball. We see Morella with the ball in hand, but every other player is just backing up, making cuts. Pass across to Osra a little bit too far ahead, but Osra is able to recover. Pollen with the ball to Manzella. Manzella with an excellent cut for an easy dunk. Ties our game again.
Barbie Dream Team spacing, and you're right, Christina off-ball movement is unlike any other team that we've seen today.
Quad ballers trying to see if they can answer. Sherwood leading the way with a great beat. Nelson loses the quad ball there in the center, but Montero's able to pick it up. Montero with the pump fake, passes outside. Nelson runs all the way around and gets the goal. I'm sorry, Jobman runs around, gets the goal there for the quad ballers. Brings our score 120 to 110.
Smart play by Jobman, not going to dunk on the hoop Osra was on, but rather selecting some shorter players to get the ball over top of them.
And this game thus far has been a high-scoring game. Mind you, it's only our second game of the day, but it just seems like every single time somebody is scoring a goal. Morella walking in, being led by Beater. Quad ball bounces just off that center hoop pole and into the hands of the quad ballers. Quad ballers being very meticulous about how they approach this defense, getting pressed very high by the Dream Team. Smith gets the ball near side, passes back to Gaffney. We know Gaffney's got an arm. Pass over the hoops, picked up by Morella.
Will Sherwood see it in time? No.
And that is a goal for Lindsay Morella for the Dream Team. So we got 120 all Great tap to get that dodgeball away. Lauren Smith, no good. But Quadballers not giving up. Unfortunately, another goal called no good.
Sure, what did work to regain control for these Barbies are Quadballers, though. So let's see them score in the next one.
Yeah, getting that control is really a necessity anytime that the Dream Team is on offense, because as we've seen, they're really just moving that ball around, making great cuts. You got to have those dodgeballs in the middle of the hoops in order to make anything happen. And just like that, we see another great cut. Shot too high. Zimmett with the ball, trying to get around Smith. Takes the shot, but it's too far and too high, so that's going to go rolling out of bounds, so that'll be an inbound for the Quadballers. And it looks like we have a foul in the dodgeball game. Foul on number 16, Neutzel.
We've got Morgan Bertram coming out to flag run.
Bertram, of course, just played in our first game of the day. And now coming out with the yellow shorts.
We're just about at 20 minutes.
And I apologize, the foul was actually on Dream Team, I believe, on Kahane. All right, so it looks like we've made it to the 20-minute mark here with that stoppage. And what is your favorite thing that you think you've seen out here so far, Kennedy?
I think the defenses are very set this year. Something that we haven't seen in past take the pitch years, because it's brand new. Everyone's worried about their regular seasons with their MLQ teams. How they'll do in that tournament, but it seems that the coaches this year really took the time to learn who their players are and game plan accordingly.
Yeah, and we saw it a bit in game one, but how do you think that being able to use the take your seeker out and put in an extra chaser might affect this tied game that we have here?
I'm really not sure. If I were the one coaching, I would forget the seeking game and just go 5 chasers. I think that is just a huge benefit, and you can run up the score that way. And if the other team is putting a seeker in, maybe put 1 beater on the flag runner.
Yeah, and we did get to see a little bit of that get used earlier. We saw our Barbies got a ball that threw in a player into the seeking game, pulled them out, put in an extra chaser, got a couple goals, and then went ahead and put them back in the seeking game and won. So I'm excited to see what more can happen here with an offensive line, especially one that's been moving around as much as our Dream Team has here.
I think as we continue throughout the day, the teams will figure out strategies that work with this rule change, and we'll see some creativity.
Gotta love that. That's one of the best parts of the rule changes, is seeing the creativity that the teams have and how they use them to their advantage. All right, we're going to take a quick break for a second. That way we can get some water, and when we come back, we will have flag runner on pitch. All right, we're back with flag runner on pitch. We are at a tie game right now. Score is 120 all. That makes our set score 180. Of course, catching the flag runner is going to be worth 35 points, and we are about to see with these two teams what they will try to take advantage of with the new rule set, and whether they will go 5 chasers on pitch or 5 quad ball players on pitch and pull the seeker, or if they choose to try to get the 35 points from that tail to get closer to that 180. All right, and here we go. That quad ball is back behind quad ballers hoops in the hands of Gaffney.
We have two experienced seekers coming into the game. Oh, my apologies. I think that is Athena Mayer. I'm not sure if she seeked before, but Noyes definitely has.
Yep, Mayer and Noyes, Osra both look like they're going to be trying to get this seeker, this flag right now. And in the meantime, it looks like the dodgeballs are sticking with the quad ball game here. And we have a player down. No one likes to see that. Thus far, though, I mean, our game is still tied. We've seen great offensive sets coming from the Dream Team. We've seen great defensive sets coming from the quad baller. So it really is anybody's game at this point. And great to see that we have Mayer up and walking off the pitch off her own accord. So we'll get a seeker sub in for the quad ballers here. Sherwood with her dodgeball right there to protect. And we'll see where this game goes from here. Players are remounted, and we are going. A great beat made in the seeker game, but in the quad ball game, Zimic gets a wide open shot and gets the goal for Dream Team. Score 130 to 120.
We still have two seekers in the game.
A great wrap by Dream Team. That ball gets passed far side to Lauren Smith. Smith charging in through Zimmet, gets the pass back to Gaffney. Gaffney with the shot, and it is good. Gaffney with the killer arm once again. Ties our game 130 all.
Just before that goal, Osra knocked the flag off. So they're getting extremely close, and these Barbies, our quad ballers, are recognizing that and putting their dodgeballs right on them.
Zimmet passes far side with the quad ball.
Osra's about to get an opportunity.
Zimmet gets the ball again.
And grabs it.
Something that we have seen many times from Osra during the regular Major League Quad Ball season. Well, really not so much this season from Chicago, but here at this tournament we've seen quite a few more grabs, and it looks like that will be a good grab for the Dream Team. That brings our score to 165-130. Our set score is 180, so 2 more points for our Dream Team could just do it, and they will get their first win of the tournament. Pass across behind the back of the hoops, back up to Zimmet. Zimmet takes a beat. Gaffney picks up the ball for quad ballers. Gaffney passes to Smith. And a great timed beat from the Dream Team leaves that quad ball rolling and picked up by Zimmet. Zimmet's going to hand off and take a sub. Dream Team getting some fresh legs into this game, seeing if they can get those last 2 points here. We've got Manzella back. We've got Wishnu. We've got Broder back into the dodgeball game. And the dodgeball's just getting blown up in the middle. Everything's on the ground. Manzella at keeper charging and gets a goal for the Dream Team.
Awesome beater work from Dream Team, and they retain control, hopefully getting a stop and then seeing if they can score on the other end and finish this game.
Yep, 1 more goal would do it for this Dream Team here. A familiar scenario for the quad ballers, unfortunately, where they tried to make a few stops to stop our Barbie's Got a Ball team earlier. Shot long, but too far over. Smith tries to stop it before it goes rolling out of bounds. And before they can recover, the quad ball gets beat. O'Brien bringing it up for Dream Team. And the dodgeball is just leading the way for them. A great cut around and an easy goal for Lamb. And that will end this game here. Final score 185 to 130. Barbie Dream Team with the win. These Barbies are quad ballers, unfortunately getting their second loss of the day. What do you think about everything that we just saw, Kennedy?
What a way to finish for Barbie Dream Team. This, I believe, was tied going into flag runner on pitch. And that catch really swung everything for the Barbie Dream Team. These Barbies are quad ballers, are doing a great job. So hopefully they're able to get a win in their next game.
Yep, and our next game will be Barbie Dream Team versus Barbie's Got a Ball. Both of them winners so far of the day, won their first games. So I think that game will be super excited. So join us again here in a little bit, and we will see you then. Until then, we're going to sign off for a second and take a break.
Hi, I'm Kennedy Murphy, and I'm here with Carrie O'Donnell or Donnelly. Donnelly, my bad.
I can be whoever you want me to be,
Okay, great.
Kennedy.
We're gonna have a great time for this match. We've got the Barbie Dream Team. They're the pink ones, and Barbie's got a ball in teal. We've got some player position change-ups for this one, and both are undefeated. So whoever wins will get the buy-in into the championship round.
Yeah, and something that's great to know about the pink team here is that they have the most represented MLQ rosters, including 3 from Chicago Proud, which you might know a thing or two about.
Yeah, a little bit. We've got great Midwest representation for this tournament with it being in Iowa. Mitch Eustace picks up the quad ball at the midline. Rachel Heald recovers it.
And it looks like a early beater substitution for Blue, who do have control right now with Emily Hickmott, and I believe that is Claire Tilke. Yep.
Pink is in a 2-2 with a keeper up top. Looks like we've got beaters flying to the back. Rachel Heald driving in toward the center, takes the shot. Let's see, was it 2 points? Yes.
We love to see those 2-pointers. A fun addition for this Take Back the Pitch, where they do trial some new rules.
I think that is a crowd favorite, the 20-point shot.
Yes, I've already overheard a few conversations about how this really can change the game and change strategies for shots.
Looks like Barbie's Got a Ball are also in a 2-2. Allie Manzella tries taking control, but has to tag back in.
Yeah, and it's interesting to see Allie Manzella at beater when she is the top scorer for the female players in the MLQ championship and of this tournament. So that's an interesting choice, and I'd love to see it.
Absolutely. She beats at our weekday pickups in Chicago and is actually pretty good at it. So excited to see what she does.
You
in a
know
real
what?
game.
Those weekday pickups are always where you find your unhidden talents.
Yeah, for sure. Looks like Barbie's Got a Ball are setting up in a box, transitioning back to a kite, throwing it over top for Rachel Heald to recover.
Rachel Heald had a nice little dodge there.
Passes it off to Mitch, who scores. That's 30 points now for Barbie's Got a Ball.
Yeah, Mitch Eustace has been having a really good tournament so far, and he is coming from the Embers, which is the practice squad team.
Yes, on the New York practice squad team, correct?
Yep.
Yes. He is extremely fast, so you've got to stop him before he gets going.
And I think we know a thing or two about the woman holding the ball right now, Lindsay Morella.
Oh, great block from Rachel Heald. Not a surprise.
Yeah, Heald and Morella, teammates on Team USA, but here opponents.
Yeah, what I say about Mitch, once he gets going, there's no stopping him.
Yeah, you called it.
Morella taking up the ball now. Osra getting one dodgeball for Barbie Dream Team, and Barbie's Got a Ball have control. They're setting up in their 2-2. Barbie Dream Team slowly taking the ball up the pitch.
Seeing Hickmott calling partner back. There was a little wide over there, so she had a good call there, pulling Tilke back.
Morella hanging onto the ball. Oh, Eustace being baited into extending.
Yeah, Eustace is really powerful at that point position, but yeah, it is getting a little eager to,
Yeah,
to
a little
meet
bit.
Morella.
I know he can make the tackle.
But I guess that is the danger of the 2-pointer up there. You might need to push your point a little bit further ahead.
Yeah, absolutely. Morella gets a lot of pressure from Eustace in the beaters, takes that shot. It goes out of bounds. Looks like Osra has a dodgeball turnover and a card. I think that's blue. So
Yes, I saw the color blue flashing over there.
okay, great. So only 30 seconds in the box. Rachel Heald will inbound it from the end zone.
So what have you seen so far in these first 3 minutes and a half?
I think both of the offenses are not quite sure what to do against the set defense. So it's working out for Barbie Scatterball's favor because they're doing many fast breaks, but Barbie Dream Team has to figure out what their game plan is going to be.
Yeah, absolutely. I wasn't expecting this score to be so high so soon.
Yeah, me either. With only one two-point shot.
Especially with a lot of people talking about the pink team being a favorite today.
Yes, Barbie's got a ball imposing their will, get a turnover at the half-court line, but O'Brien tries to make a tackle. Bertram, no good. Oh. Change of plans. It's good.
That was a very lucky dislodgement timing because I thought that was beforehand, but I guess it was immediately after.
Me too.
Yeah, and Mo Bertram is the coach of the blue team today, so it's always good to see the coach get some playing time.
Oh, yes. Looks like Dream Team is going to look for an alley-oop to Ben Zimmett. Unable to recover that pass.
And we just saw some ball carrying from Joanne Lamb of Toronto. Great player, comes from the Emerson program, which I also came from, so I've have an eye on her for a while now.
Oh, great. Barbie's got a ball, taking a break, slowly bringing up the ball this time. They have control. We've got some cutting action going on. Bertram attempts a two-point shot, but it goes out of bounds. Barbie's got a ball inbounding. That is Brittany Cahan from Toronto. Normally a beater, but showing off her chasing game.
Well, on the beater game, we see dodgeballs flying just about every which way.
Barbie Dream Team's got to set up. Or not. We've got a great drive-in shot, getting a recovery from some passes. That is Joanne Lamb.
It took them a while, but they're finally on the scoreboard, and I think they're going to get their momentum after this. I expect to see a few more goals coming our way from the Dream Team.
I agree. Maybe a timeout to sort out some of the spots that aren't so clean.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we haven't seen a timeout today, have we?
No, we haven't.
Oh, maybe we forgot about those with all the new rules.
Oh, wow. Great shot from Avery. Ben Zimmett bringing up the ball for Barbie Dream Team. Looks like they're setting up in a kite. Ball goes up top to Lamb.
And Barbie's got a ball playing pretty conservatively. Their dodgeballs are both back.
There we go, Lamb. 2 points.
That's a two-pointer. First of the day or first of the game?
First for Barbie Dream Team, yes.
Yeah.
Barbie Dream Team's got control with Border and Smiley. Bertram drives in, takes a shot. Wow, great block.
And you mentioned Border before, has a really great run at this weekend, and then also just had a great season in general, known for the development team, and was a beater to watch alongside their partner.
Yes, she's shown incredible work with her college program at University of Michigan and the Detroit Innovators. Excited to see what her quadball career holds now that she's graduated from her undergraduate degree.
Yeah, absolutely. That Michigan team is no joke.
Oh, yeah. Barbie's got a ball, looking for another 20-point shot. No good. Will they recover it? No. Inbounding it from the end zone. Looks like they're doing a little bit of a press, but decide to get into their set defense. Would have been a great time with this subbing going on.
Yeah, that would have been a great opportunity, especially over the budget beater sub. Great time to press.
Oshra comes in to beat, and their partner Adrian Kortetsky.
Yeah, and Adrian Kortetsky had a great weekend with the Admirals. Admirals.
The
Admiral
Admiral
with the
weekend.
Admirals.
Yes, I have inside source that Oshra, their only request for this tournament was to have a beating shift with Kortetsky.
Oh, there you go. Glad to see that their dream has become a reality on the dream team.
And Avery brings it in gently, bringing the score up 10 for Barbie's Got a Ball to 3 Barbie Dream Team.
Yeah, and then Avery Oliver is a lesser-known player on the Titans, but really had some amazing defense and stops on the New York Titans over this weekend that I saw from her.
Oh, yes, and she's got a great drive. She'll get the defenders up in the air and go right around them and jump up to the top hoop.
Missed beat. You hate to see it. Oh, another missed beat. You hate to see it.
These beaters have got to close out their beats, especially going against a chaser. We've got Barnes cleaning up that turtle.
Yeah, and I mentioned this before in their first game, but this is Christian Barnes' first MLQ season, despite how omnipresent they are in our community. His first season as a player, and had an amazing season.
Yes, it's almost impossible to believe that this is their first season when it was so successful. Really excited to see their next one.
Oh, close one.
Comes just short, hits the tee.
The dreaded tee.
Barbie's Got a Ball, got to get back home. Oshra attempts to get dodgeball control from Barnes, hustles back, will be able to come down with their team in their set offense.
Still relatively few goals coming from the Dream Team today.
Right, especially after that last game was so high scoring.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. A testament to the defense here on the Barbie's Got a Ball.
Yes. Barbie Dream Team setting up in a box. Barnes extends with Eustace wrapping. That was definitely a beat, so there's going to be a card for playing after beat. It's blue. It'll be 30 seconds in the box. Eustace is going to get the ball. And is definitely going to be able to get down to the other end, but we will see if Williams can get a wrap to at least slow them down so the rest of the defense can get into position. Oh. That was contact from behind. What a heads-up play from Hannah. Yellow card for Avery. Hannah's going to get the ball right in front of the middle hoop, but Barbie's Got a Ball has a dodgeball right in front, so Hannah Wishnu may toss the ball back up to midline.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what happens here. Sometimes the beater will also do a little cheeky goaltending over there. Oh, nope, they moved her. All right, penalty shots. You got to remember the penalty shots.
The 20-point rule is so easy to remember, but not the penalty shot. So now they have to rearrange all the players. Beaters will stay where they are, but they cannot throw the ball for 5 seconds. And keeper will stay within the keeper's own line, and each team will get a chaser on that keeper's own line.
Thank you for explaining that. I've heard it, I think, 4 times explained to me, and still is not sticking in that noggin.
It's so hard. We have so many rules to remember, so a new one takes a little bit of time.
We were discussing the rules before, and I was like, oh, there's no new beater rules, and we both agreed there are way too many beater rules as it is.
Oh,
Thank
yeah,
goodness they didn't throw another one of those at us.
Oh, still rearranging players. Players are not sure how to do this yet either. I don't think the refs totally know, so we're just making sure everything's in position before they blow the whistle.
Yeah, much like playing with Barbies in a playhouse, you got to move them around a little bit before they get comfortable. Oh, there we go.
Wow. All right, Wishnu taking that shot.
And that brings the score up to 90-50 in favor of Barbie's Got a Ball.
Shot attempt from the back. Will they stop it before it gets to the midline? No, it just crosses, so it'll be a turnover for Barbie Dream Team.
Let's see, there's some talking going on here.
Oh. Smart decision to throw it back. Morella running it down.
Nice tackle from Eustace, although I wasn't sure. It looked from behind for me, but no one else saw it, so maybe my eyes need a quick adjustment. Oh, was that a... Did you see that catch from Barnes?
I didn't know.
Yeah, it was so smooth. I'm not sure if that was already the bludger they had.
Well, who knows? Barnes has some mitts. Eustace coming in fast. Shot. Goes back to McDowell, who takes a shot and makes it mid-range. Meredith McDowell comes from the Minneapolis Monarchs, typically a beater, but also gets some chaser shifts, so she's not unfamiliar with that position.
Let's see, we have Rachel Siver coming on the pitch for the first time this game, back from an injury. I'm very excited, also very biased as one of her teammates.
Well, I'm also a huge fan, so love seeing her on the pitch. We just had an amazing shot from Lamb. I believe it was a two-pointer. Eustace bringing up the ball down the side. He passes it up top to McDowell, who takes a bit of a shot pass. They're working it around very well. Good drive in. Good defense from Barbie Dream Team. Zimmett running it down.
Now, Zimmett's one of the few players in this tournament who's also doubling as a flag runner. So that speaks to some stamina and
oh, absolutely.
energy reserves.
They also played quite a few games with Monarchs over the weekend, taking some big minutes. So they've got legs and a shot. So
as we just saw.
No good, but good hustle from McDowell. Passes it off to Eustace. He drives around. McDowell sets a screen. Good tap out. Oh, great block from Dillard.
And Hickmott doing some good work to maintain control. Oh, I may have spoke too soon. Probably stayed a little bit up too far, too long.
Mm-hmm. Barbie Dream Team coming from behind. We're now a 1-point game.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
It's amazing what some 2-point shots will give you.
Truly game changer.
Zimmett passes to O'Brien. Back to Zimmett.
Got some aggressive beating coming from the Dream Team,
which proves to be a success. They get another point. We are now tie game, only 5 minutes from flag on pitch. McDowell brings the ball down this time. Lots of movement coming from both the chasers and beaters on Barbie's Got a Ball. McDowell passes it down to Eustace. Back up to McDowell, who drives in. Gets rid of it. Shot to the back. They still have time to recover, but too fast. I believe that's Williams back there.
That offensive play supported by some very good, very smart beating from Tilke and Melby.
Yes. Zimmett speeds down the field, gets stopped by Smiley. Great defense coming out of Barbie's Got a Ball right now.
Yeah, all game, honestly.
Yes. Working it around in a box. Oh, great beat.
And that's the field awareness that Rachel Siver is known for.
I always tell my players, you have to play beater like a chaser. Where are they going to throw the ball next? And that's where you go tap out.
Absolutely. A lot of reading, a lot of psychic abilities.
Oh, yeah. And she's got it. I'm not sure what they're debating right now. Allie Manzella, coach of Barbie Dream Team, goes out to talk to her players during this stoppage. What do you think the strategy will be like for both of these teams on flag on pitch?
Well, the game this close, it could go either way, especially with the new substitution rules. It depends on how much confidence they have in the beaters to, if one team goes in with a flag player, a seeker, and the other team doesn't, where they want to commit their beaters. But yeah, I don't know. With a score this close, it can kind of go any way. What do you think?
It could. I think Barbie Dream Team has some great seekers, so they may try to go all in for that grab. And we'll see what Barbie's Got a Ball do, but I have a feeling that they might go quad ball.
I would like to see quad ball. Why not? You have the new rule. Why not use it?
Of course. Williams brings the ball down, throws it all the way back to Oshra, who drives in. Shot. Look at that. Beaters can chase, but can chasers beat?
Age-old question.
Noyes on the middle hoop. That takes it away. Both teams have been going for those 20-point shots, so that makes it a little more difficult when you have tall people on the hoops. Smiley drives it in, takes the shot too high, and it goes out of bounds. Oshra inbounding.
And we have bludger control with Barbie's Got a Ball. Looks like the pair of Melby and Barnes.
Let's see if they can maintain that going to flag on pitch play.
Yeah, they may play a little more conservative to secure control for the flag runner time.
Good heads up, seeing that bobble and knowing it's your time to make that beat. Bertram brings the ball up, throws it right into Manzella's hands. That may be back contact, but no harm, no foul. Morella brings the ball down. Seeing Oshra, open lane. No good, just hits the hoop. I think that dodgeball made them a little nervous.
Yeah, well, it makes us all a little nervous.
All right, slowed down the fast break. Williams. Morella up high, seeing if she can put some pressure on the ball carrier as they come down. She drops back a little bit. It's a bit of a high 2-2. Bertram with the ball. Throws it back down to the corner. We're going to go to the other corner down back. Back up top. Barnes stops it. Wrap, ball is out. Barnes beats Oshra. Williams recovers the ball.
And in that play, the Dream Team was able to regain control at a pivotal moment, only 45 seconds left in regulation time.
Morella speeds down the pitch to Oshra from behind, who takes a two-handed shot, but it's blocked by Emily Sveda.
Beautiful block. All right, we have 30 seconds to see if we can regain control for Barbie's Got a Ball.
Barbie's Got a Ball have been working in a box and taking those long passes. Getting it back up top to Bertram, who drives in, takes a shot from the 20-point line. It's no good. I believe they're going to call that turnover happened at 20 minutes and that the after stoppage Oshra will begin with the ball at that back line.
That'll be an interesting place to start off in the flag runner game.
Yes, and we have Barbie Dream Team with control going into Frop, and Barbie's got a ball. It looks like that dodgeball is out of play.
Yes, correct. It was just returned onto the pitch, but in no one's possession right now.
All right, that'll be an interesting start. When we come back, we're going to take a quick break, but we'll see you in a minute. All right, our players are headed back to their brooms. We've got Ben Zimmett as our flag runner. They are extremely speedy. We saw in the first game that they flagged. Oh, that's Emma Sherwood.
Yeah, I was going to say Zimmett's on the field. That would be, I think, a little bit of bias.
They have the same haircut. My bad. Emma Sherwood is also very speedy. I believe they flag ran last year, so they have some experience.
Oh, nice. Flag running has always been an ambition of mine.
I've done it for children, so which I've heard is more difficult because they are grabby.
And we are off.
Manzella passes it to Oshra, who passes it to Morella, who's going to drive in, passes it to Williams. Bertram gets a stop, slows Williams down enough for her teammates to get their hands up and block that shot. Bertram bringing it down. We've got an attempted screen. Was that beat good? No. Clear.
And then on the flag runner game, it looks like both teams put out their seekers, and the beaters are playing split, but now they're coming in while they get the opportunity from Dream Team.
Easy pass from Morella to Oshra. Filling those lanes in for that fast break is something that should come so naturally, but it can be difficult when you have different speed levels on your team.
Yeah, and speed levels that you're not used to yet.
Yes, absolutely.
Ooh, some very loud beats happening near the flag runner.
Oh, we have a pass that goes out of bounds. So Barbie Dream Team's going to inbound. Looks like Manzella is taking it in. The rest of the quad ballers running alongside her. We have Oshra down low, ready for a long pass.
And Emily Hickmott has subbed in as seeker, giving it a go, but gets beat out.
McDowell coming in for a little bit of quad ball defense. But looks like she will shift back into the flag running game. Eustace throws it up top to Olivar, who takes a shot, I believe it was, but it goes under. Ashra bringing the ball down. Barbie's got a ball, have control right now. Blocking off the flag runner. Any attempt that Barbie Dream Team is having to get in there. Easy beat for them. McDowell gets a block. Yes, that was great.
But then, we got double throws, double catches on the dodgeball game.
All right, McDowell. Eustace bringing the ball up down the side, but there's no set defense right now. Olivar takes a shot from the 20-point line.
And when that was going on the dodgeball game, we had Rachel Ayala Silver regain control for Dream Team.
Nice. She is just cleaning it up right now.
That was a 1-2-3 beat.
We're currently tied up. Adrian has plenty of time with the flag runner. Barbie's got a ball. Oh. I'm liking the work that Barbie Dream Team is doing with this flag runner. They came in without control, they got it back, and now they're dominating. And Kortetsky has plenty of time alone.
Yeah, both teams started a little less preoccupied with the flag runner and were splitting their beaters and didn't have as much attention. And then it seemed like they both adjusted pretty quickly on that decision.
And I'm double checking to see. Barbie's got a ball. Do they still have a seeker in, or do they have 5 chasers?
And if anyone is wondering, the set score of this game is 170, so we still have a long way to go with a catch or not.
Moving some dodgeballs around. Wow.
Oh.
That was a crazy shot. That would have been 20 points if it came from the front from Wishnu. Eustace and Smiley working the ball back and forth. Good shot attempt.
Koretsky's been having some very long time on the flag runner. Lots of opportunities there. Up.
Oh. Not going to call a foul on that. Just an off broom. Tag back in.
Sterling was just very eager to. And after all the chaos, it looks like Koretsky came up with the pull. We'll see if it is called good, but it looked clean to me.
I missed it, so I'm glad you caught it. We had a turnover happen in the quad ball game.
And look at that. I have a good eye. It was clean. I also had a little bit of a tell from the flag runner, who seemed like they also
disappointed.
Realized that it was a good call.
Oh, yeah. That's the best way to tell.
Yeah, just look at the flag runner.
So now Barbie Dream Team coming way from behind, now has a catch and is 1 point away from set score.
See, and where is the quad? Oh, there. Where is the quad ball? There
yes,
it is.
There it is.
Joanne Lamb was hiding it from us. Oh, beautiful dodge.
And goal is good. Zimmet gets the game winner with an assist from Lamb. Truly amazing work. Being able to rally from they were down like 6-0 at one point and completely turned it around. I'm very impressed with Barbie Dream Team.
Yeah, absolutely. That is not what I was expecting to see at the start of this. And at the start of this, it wasn't what I was expecting to see. So we've really just got a lot of twists and turns in this game. But that's what good quadball is all about.
Absolutely. And now Barbie Dream Team will advance on to the finals. They have a bye.
All right. It seems like that's it for us. We're going to go a break, and we'll be back soon.
Thank you.
Hello and welcome back to Take Back the Pitch. I'm Christina Melton and I'm joined here by Carrie Donnelly. We are here for our second versus third place game. Winner of this game will move on and play against the undefeated Barbie Dream Team for the championship here. What can you tell us about these two teams that we have back on the field here, Carrie?
Well, I'm excited. It's going to be a little bit of a deja vu from game one. What we saw last time was a pretty close matchup before the flag runner came on pitch. It was 170, and then with the grab from Ballers, they pulled ahead at 165-80. But I think that score kind of belies how closely matched up these teams are. I think we're going to see a competitive game, some interesting beating on both sides. And yeah, I'm excited to get to the start of this thing.
Yeah, and I mean, with any fantasy tournament, you sort of start seeing more and more team cohesion as the day goes on. And, you know, we're here. This is going to be, you know, the second game or third game for some of these players. And, I mean, they're only going to be getting better. So quad ballers come out and get quad ball control. Quad ball in the hands of Lauren Smith on the far side of the pitch. Charging in, passes off to Gaffney. Gaffney's shot picked off right in front of the hoops.
That was a nice little pick-me-up from Olivar there. And then we're seeing dodgeball control with Melby, and then Barnes has just subbed out for, I believe that is, if they move a little bit faster, I can tell you. It looks like McDowell, but I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, Starling took a shot there for the got a ball, but unfortunately not a great shot. And then picked up, shot through by Melby. Or excuse me, number 23, Olivar. Quad ballers not backing down, though. Quick transition. Mayer with the ball, tries to take the shot, bounces just off the pole, but then gets the second shot off. Goal is good.
That's a testament. You always got to stick around. If there is a ball on the ground, you stick around. That's what I always say.
Absolutely, yeah. We like to say you got to double tap.
Yeah.
All right, score's tied 1-1 right now. We're just past a minute in.
We're seeing control still with Barbie's got a ball.
Yeah, got a ball, slowly moving the quad ball up. Quad ballers, of course, packing the paint, as we have seen from them many times today. Makes it hard to just make that drive in front, but pass over the hoops and a goal by number 6, Sveta.
That was some beautiful patience there, just waiting for the beater to make a quick beat and open a lane for them.
Yeah, and with the quad ballers packing the paint so hard just in front of the hoops, that back door was wide open. So excellent for the got a ball team to recognize that and make that long pass for the shot. Potter passes the ball outside to Smith. It goes rolling out of bounds, so it'll be inbounded by got a ball. Starling getting the quad ball.
And although that goal opportunity missed, it did give time for Sherwood to regain control with a nice little dodge at the other end of the hoops.
And that dodgeball control is going to be very important. We've seen that this got a ball team is really good at passing around the hoops, so they're going to have to make something happen on defense with those dodgeballs. Wrapped up at the center pitch. Sveta gets the ball, but then Athena Mayer's right there again. Sherwood's there to clean it up with her dodgeball. Quad ball rolling. Picked up by Scott. Scott getting wrapped by Gaffney. Ball is out, but stays with got a ball. So illegal reset as the ball did pass back over the keeper zone for got a ball. So that will be a quad ball turnover. Quad ball now in the hands of Gaffney. Gaffney has Potter streaking back behind the hoops, and a great pick off on that pass from Scott.
Yeah, I think a little bit more patience. Their team had just regained control. If they played that a little bit slower, they may have had time to break through that defense better.
Absolutely, because all they had up top was Gaffney and Potter. They could have let Mayer get up there. They could have just had a little bit more personnel there to try to pass the ball around and get a good shot off. Got a ball being led by their beaters. Scott with the quad ball, passes just outside to Bertram. Bertram, dodgeball, knocks the quad ball out of her hand, but she's able to pick it back up and get the goal. Talk here from the refs.
We saw some sniper beats coming in from Joe Min there. And that second beat from them was good and called off the goal.
Yep, so first beat, Bertram did a great job of blocking that dodgeball, but the second one, not quite as much. Great effort, though. Great personal effort to get the block and then also take the shot. Gaffney picking up the quad ball back behind hoops for our quad ballers. Passes to Athena Mayer. Mayer, who we've seen wearing the green headband many, many times today. Moving that quad ball up, being a great distributor for their team. Mayer with a long shot back behind the hoops to Gaffney. Gaffney back up top, tries to take the shot. Bounces just off that pole. So quad ball now in the hands of Bertram. And dodgeball control in the hands of our quad ballers in purple.
Seeing a patient offense.
And you got to be patient because Mayer has been leading, standing right at the front of the defense and is not afraid to push you high. Great pass back behind, but Potter is there, almost picks it off. Scott gets the quad ball pass back to Bertram towards the top.
And Potter's been very good today reading those passes and just being able to get in front of them.
Bertram patiently waiting. Passes outside. Dodgeballs are down. Long shot taken, but smacked down by Potter. Potter's going to pick it up and go running for it. Nothing in her way. Potter takes the shot, and it is a good goal for our quad ballers. 5 minutes of game time, and our score is 20-all.
Yeah, like we anticipated, this is going to be a close game. I wouldn't be surprised if we have a goal-for-goal situation here for a while.
Yeah, both of these teams held their own earlier. Nice to see that, you know, you can get a rematch here because I know games thus far have not gone to quad ballers' favor, but I think they've only gotten stronger. Their defense is looking really, really tight here.
Yeah, and their beaters have been maintaining dodgeball control pretty regularly at this point.
Potter holding that ball, getting it to Mayer. Mayer safe inside the keeper zone.
And, of course, as soon as I mentioned how they were maintaining control for a long stretch of time, I jinxed them, and now we have control over to Barbie's Got a Ball. I will apologize for that one for you, quad ballers.
Mayer with the quad ball, long shot, back behind to Smith. Smith charging. Shot gets tipped. Ball is on the ground, being turtled in front of the Got a Ball hoops. And we've got Shively in there trying to clean it up, sending the quad ballers back to tag in.
And when Shively went in to do that, it did open up the opportunity for these Barbies or quad ballers to get control back.
And Got a Ball is sending in Barnes now into the beater position. Bertram passes the quad ball, Smiley. Smiley getting wrapped by Smith. Ball is out. Bertram picks it up, fighting from Zock to try to get through. Great pass across the hoops to Scott, and Scott with our goal brings our score 30-20.
Yeah, and that it looked like Casey Johnson was just focused a little bit too much on the dodgeball game and didn't realize that the chasers needed attention.
And Athena Mayer going goal to goal, picking up that quad ball and running it down, making a few jukes here and there, but getting that ball ultimately in to get the score back to 30-all. Bertram again with the quad ball, being a distributor for their team. Passes outside to Starling. Starling back across to Smiley. Smiley with the slap, knowing that that dodgeball is right there. And we got number 1, Hickmott, trying to get that shot, but that dodgeball greets them as soon as they get there. They have to drop the quad ball. Mayer pushing through. Zock with the shot. Good goal. That'll be for 20 points because it was outside of the keeper zone. One of our new rules here today is if you take that shot and your feet are outside of the keeper zone, that goal is worth 20 rather than 10. So that puts our quad ballers up 50-30.
And we're seeing control with Barbie's Got a Ball. A few moments ago, Christian Barnes had a great save to regain that control.
Hickmott with the quad ball, passes off to Eustace. Eustace across to Smiley. Smiley with a beautiful dunk on that hoop. That's just great communication there and great cutting. Scores 40-50. Quad ballers lead.
And you see the beater, Nicola Gertler, leading up the quad ball. Nicola Gertler has come from all the way from Australia this season to be playing initially with the Admirals and now with the quad ballers.
You know, I know a lot of people talked about with this championship being in Iowa how far they had to travel, but I think that might definitely be the furthest.
I don't need to run the stats on that one. You know that's true.
Great passing there by Got a Ball. Eustace with the quad ball, passing back behind to Starling. Starling having to chase the ball down a little bit. Shot taken. Looks like it went through the hoops. Hickmott picks it up, though, and takes another shot, and that'll be a goal. That was
and I believe that was outside the keeper zone, so we got another 2-pointer.
So now the score has flipped, and it is the Got a Ball team that is 10 points ahead. So 60-50, our current score. Got a Ball leads the quad ballers.
We're seeing a 2-2 zone from Got a Ball.
And they're holding very tight to it. Makes it difficult for quad ballers to drive in there like they have been thus far.
And we see Duncan in with Barnes for the first time this game, I believe.
That was a great shot and goal for the quad ballers from behind. I believe that's Montero that got that goal, yes.
Yes, Serena Montero, normally a beater, but this is take back the pitch. Everyone's going to try a different position at least once.
Yep.
And this is actually Serena Montero's second or third time on quad ball.
Yep, and Eustace took advantage there and went ahead before the quad ballers could get their defense set up, scored another goal, so our score is 70-60. Got a Ball leads. And we see Got a Ball back in this tight defense, putting a dodgeball directly in the middle. They do not currently have control, but they're doing whatever they can to keep quad ballers from scoring. And it looks like with that, oh no, quad ballers come up with the dodgeballs. Eustace running, no dodgeballs back for quad ballers. Zoc, though, with an excellent slap, but Smiley's able to get the rebound. Smiley to Eustace, Eustace charging, and a goal.
There was a lot to love about those plays. If we started with a congestion of or dodgeballs going everywhere, and then we had that amazing cut in from Eustace, the save from Zoc. Crazy quad ball.
And it looks like we're going to be getting a card here. Hickmott trying to make a tackle on Mayer, I believe, and went ahead and lifted her up. You cannot lift on the tackle.
We are hearing a lot of laughter. It seems like there is.
I think that it looked more like it was in jest. It wasn't so much an actual play as it was maybe just messing with each other. We're all friends here. We're all Barbies here.
Absolutely. No harm, still a foul. Some booing and jest.
Yes. And it looks like because it is a yellow card, I believe there will be a penalty shot on the play. First one that we have seen of this game. So Mayer will get to choose where between the keeper zone and the center line they wish to start.
It's Conrad.
Oh, Kennard. Excuse me. Kennard is the one that's got the ball right now. So Kennard will get to pick where between the keeper zone and the center line that they would like to take the shot from. They've got a teammate to their left, an opponent to their right, and in between them, the keeper, and right now 2 dodgeballs and beaters that don't need to move out of the way. They'll have 5 seconds to try to score before anybody except the keeper can move.
It really makes you be much more aware of your penalties, because look how much they just were able to advance up the field.
And look, yeah, as typical, which, this is a new rule that we're playing with today, so there's a little bit of a learning curve here. The shot does have to be taken outside of the keeper zone. You can't just run in on the keeper and dunk it. I do believe because it's new rules, new understanding, they're going ahead and letting the shot be retaken.
Let's do this again.
And a great shot by Kennard for the goal. Brings our score 80-70. And Eustace will get the quad ball and be walking it up. Eustace being pressured by Montero. Eustace passes outside. Great shot taken by Smiley. Pass behind, across. Ends up back up top with Eustace. Eustace charging, but getting pushed out. Can Quadball get their hands on and get it through a hoop? Zoc comes up with the ball, takes a dodgeball to the knees. Eustace gets the rebound. Back behind to Smiley. Smiley pump faking again before getting that goal.
I have to say, I'm seeing a lot more chemistry coming from Barbie's Got a Ball. It's almost as if these people have played more than 2 games together. I see a lot of Eustace and Smiley, and then there's just been passing all around.
Yeah, absolutely. And our score now 90-80. Still a close game. We are just past 12 minutes of game time. So anything could happen before we get our flag runner on pitch at the 20-minute mark.
Dodgeball possession now with Barbie's Got a Ball.
Zoc trying to see how they can get through this defense. A great pass across back behind the hoops, just a little bit too hard, goes rolling out of bounds, so that will be Quadball's quad ball to inbound. And it'll be inbounded by number 12, Brandstetter.
And just like that, control has gone over. We have Anderson in now.
Brandstetter protected by a dodgeball, walking up the pitch. Passes across, got Bertram back in the game. Bertram still wearing the green keeper headband for their team. Quad ball, outside pass across to the center hoop, bounces out and falls on top of it is Nelson.
That's unfortunate because that was some really good positioning that you saw from Brandstetter, but just didn't quite execute.
And we get Bertram charging high, pushes the ball away from Nelson's hands. Ball gets picked up by Zoc, though. Zoc running in, makes a juke, but gets wrapped. Tries to take the shot towards the hoops, but it is brought down. Bertram with quad ball in hand. No goal on the play. We just hit our 14-minute mark.
We have Emma Sherwood back at beater. I've been very impressed by Sherwood, one of the players that I had not been aware of as much until today, and really seeing them shine.
And what a goal by Got a Ball. Oliver and Bertram working together so well there to get that. Scores 100-80. I think this might be the first 20-point lead we've seen all game.
Yep, you're right. And we still have about 5 minutes left, plus or minus few seconds here and there. So still plenty of time to see how this shakes out.
Nelson's shot goes over the hoops, rolling off the back of the pitch. It'll have to be inbounded by Got a Ball. Brandstetter running to get it. And quad ballers already back in their defensive set, waiting for Got a Ball to move up the pitch. Got a Ball taking their time there. This is, you know, a game where many people have played this entire weekend. Maybe we're seeing a little bit of exhaustion coming into the mix, or maybe they're just trying to slow the game down in general now that they're ahead. Shot taken, blocked by Zoc. Nelson picks it up, and it looks like we're going to have a penalty on the play. What do you think of what we're seeing so far, Carrie?
I think that we're seeing a pretty steady, but definitely not fast-paced game. I think people are taking their time with coming up, making sure that they're finding their team in good positioning. But, yeah, I think definitely a little bit more controlled than the last time we saw them.
Yeah, and you got to wonder, too, if teams are sort of taking their time a little bit during this game, because this is an extra game for both these teams. They will still have to play one more game against our #1 team, Barbie Dream Team, who did not have to play a play-in game like this, will be a little bit more well-rested. So maybe that's why the speed of this game hasn't quite been what we've seen so far today.
Yeah, I think it started a lot more high octane. I think it's just right now they know that there's another, half of the game to play.
Absolutely.
Conserving their energy.
Yep, we still got flag runner on pitch to get through, too. A long shot from half.
I respect the attempt. I respect it.
I really do, too. I mean, it looked like it was pretty close from up here. And that does cause Bertram to have to go retrieve the quad ball from back behind hoops. So Bertram making their way up. Quad ballers set in their tight defense in the paint. And got a ball running 1.5 on the dodgeballs. Working their way around. Shot back behind a to Sveda, excuse me.
And Melby did a really good job without control monetizing, or maybe even 1.5, but really was disrupting the beaters' attentions in that offensive play.
And now we got Sherwood in beating for quad ballers and really just annihilating everybody that they can possibly get their dodgeball on. Quad ball is down, and it's Bertram that comes up with it after a little bit of a scrum. Got a ball, making a few subs. We're getting to that point in the game where it might be a little bit better to start getting your flag runner on pitch team in. Figure out who's going to be doing your seeking game. Bertram with a long shot, and it is good.
And that you doubly have to respect. That was a great shot.
So 130-80 with that shot. Got a ball has given us the biggest lead that we have seen so far this game.
And this is the time to do it. You want to be able to take those risks and get ahead as much as possible in the points.
And it's Hosick with the quad ball walking up. Manager for Cleveland. Passes the ball back behind to Smith. Smith with the quad ball charging in, gets wrapped up by number 7, Scott. Shot taken, no good. Potter's the one running to retrieve the rebound. Potter charging, another shot, no good. And Got a Ball is able to pick it up back behind hoops.
And again, we're seeing quad ballers with control.
Yep, Sherwood is in with their beating partner. And really, I feel like since Sherwood's come in, quad ballers have pretty much been maintaining control the entire time. Great passing. Potter, though, picks it up there in the middle after that great beat. Charging in, takes the shot.
And that was another 2-pointer. You love to see it.
Yeah, it keeps our game nice and close. Scores 130-100.
Just when you think one team's pulling away, they'll just throw a 2-pointer. No big deal.
No big deal. We love these new rules. We love that the teams are taking advantage of them. Quad ball, walking up the middle. Passed outside to 23, Olivar. Olivar. Seeing that Sherwood is just hanging out right in the middle there. Passes back to Eustace. Eustace back to Olivar. Sherwood almost gets a beat on Olivar. Goes right between the legs. Pass back up top to Scott. And Scott with a killer arm.
That was some wonderful passing. And again, just speaks to the chemistry that this team has been able to build in such a short time.
Yep, so our score is 140-100. Time right now is 19:25. So we will be going into our flag runner on pitch here in less than a minute. And we've got Zock in beating now for quad ballers. Potter with the quad ball takes the shot.
I was about to say,
goal.
Potter's been flirting with that keeper line. I know what she's going to try to do. And you know what? She did it. She got that 2-pointer in right before we go into 20.
Yep, and that brings her team much closer. So 140-120 is our current score. We will be going into flag run on pitch here in less than 10 seconds. Smiley gets the pass off, and then a wild pass tries to go back up top, picked up by Montero, and that will take us into our 20 minutes.
I believe they thought they were going to be able to pass to Eustace there, but that was not the case. All right, so we're at 20 minutes. The scoreline is pretty close.
Yeah, scoreline's definitely close. I mean, this is still anybody's game. Of course, that flag runner is going to be worth 35 points here, so all it takes is quad ballers catching that flag to be able to go back up. Our set score will be 200 when we come back. We're going to go ahead and go for a break, though. Welcome back. We are getting ready for our flag runner on pitch part of our game. We've got Anaya Dillard, a Meow Star, and also a player for Dream Team on the pitch as our flag runner. And of course, we've got new rules here that if you're just joining us, maybe you haven't seen yet today, but at this point in time, teams can choose to send in an extra chaser rather than their seeker to really sway the game a different way, right, Molly? Or right, Carrie?
Yeah, absolutely. We have only seen it done once in the first game against the Gutter Ballers and the Quad Ballers. And it looks like I can't tell if my eyes are playing tricks on me and if that's a yellow or a white headband coming in, but I guess because they're over there, must be a seeker.
And we've got our 10-second countdown happening. So flag runners should be on pitch here soon, and here they come. We do have 2 yellow headbands in right now, but at any point in time, those seekers can go sub, and they can send in a chaser instead.
Currently no beaters on the flag runner, but it looks like Emily Hickmott is coming in to change that shortly. Oh, nope. She got beat out, so now we've got Hawk on the flag runner game. With an amazing catch just then.
And we got Montero streaking down the field, takes the shot. Unfortunately, just that little bit too high. Would have been a 2-pointer if it had gone in since she was standing outside of the keeper zone. Quad Ballers really after getting those 2-pointers probably at this point so that they can try to catch up with Got a Ball here because, again, that flag runner will be worth 35 points. And our set score right now is 200.
Beaky's had a lot of time on the flag runner without any real threat on the dodgeball or on the opposing seeker. But here comes the other seeker now, number 12, Brandstetter.
And great passing around. Eustace gets the ball outside the hoops and then passed into Scott. Scott, who we have seen many times already today, that's really great at just making those cuts right in front of the hoops and getting the quad ball there so that they can score. Potter with the quad ball. Streaking down the pitch, gets wrapped up, passes the ball off to Montero. Montero gets beat by Hickmott. Potter able to get the ball back behind to Gaffney. Gaffney with the shot from behind for a great goal for Quad Ballers.
Yeah, it was a good stop with Eustace, but then Potter was able to pop right back up and have that assist over there.
And that's all just about being gritty and really never giving up, excuse me.
You never gave up on that sentence, did you?
No, I did not. Just as gritty. 150 to 130, Quad Ball. Back down by Quad Ballers hoops. Got a ball. Smiley.
And now Brandstetter was the seeker who had quite a few goes at the flag runner but did not come back successful.
And that was a great stop by Neutzel. Neutzel going ahead and using their keeper powers to reach from behind the hoops to just knock that quad ball down before it could cross the plane.
We love those keeper powers.
I love the keeper powers. Neutzel with the quad ball.
Oh, we've got a new seeker on the Gata Balls, number 79, Starling.
Starling's the one that got them the grab earlier today that put them into the winner's circle over Quad Ballers. And another great goal for Quad Ballers, I believe is going to tie this game up here shortly. Oh, Starling right there, right at her fingertips was the flag. Score right now, 150-140. Got a ball leads. Again, winner of this game will go on and face the Barbie Dream Team in the championship game.
And Starling still having a lot of time with a misbeat from Zoc, still be able to really just have as much time as they needed. Oh, looks like they're down.
We had Eustace driving in, and then a hoop got knocked over in the mix.
So what have you been seeing so far in these first 3 minutes of flag runner time?
I think that we have definitely seen a change in the pace.
Yep,
of play.
yeah, that's for sure.
I think everything leading up to this was a little bit slower, and now we've had back and forth. I mean, opportunities on both sides, and both teams just trying to run it and be the first to get to that set score.
Yeah, we still see a lot of parity between the two teams, and they're also still very close. This could be anyone's game, and that's really going to make the flag runner game that much more important.
And on the pitch, they did put the hoop that got knocked over back up. Eustace is right there, but also has to face Montero and Neutzel right in front. And Eustace has the ball in hand, Neutzel with hands up. Eustace also has Smiley and 2 other chasers very close by. So it'll be interesting to see if they choose to pass or try to work their way through that shot. And a little bit of high-fiving going on here, too.
And it looks like with that injury, they did sub out a chaser instead of a seeker. So we will be seeing what that does. Oh, no, it was an accident. I was just about to get excited, but it looks like we have a different headband coming on the pitch. Just
Darn
keeping
it.
us on our toes.
I still want to see what can happen when you have an extra chaser in on the offensive side of the game. Maybe I'll get that in the championship.
Not only a new headband, it is a new player. They're really just throwing a curveball over here.
Got to keep everyone guessing.
So we've got number 12. Oh, Brandstetter is back in. That's good to see.
Brandstetter there also has Barnes with a dodgeball in hand. Barnes will be able to give Brandstetter plenty of time with the flag runner. Dodgeball control is still in the hands of Got a Ball. Barnes there obviously with theirs, and then Hickmott in the center with her dodgeball.
Yeah, capitalizing on that chemistry that they've already built during the MLQ season. I think that's a smart move, especially when you're playing a flag runner game.
Yep. All right, Eustace has the arm locked and loaded, passes to Smiley. Smiley back up to Eustace. Eustace across to Sveda, and Sveda with the goal.
All right, we're seeing on the flag runner game, Casey Johnson having some time. Really good attempt there, but unfortunately came up empty-handed.
And Montero gets the quad ball in hand, but we will have a quick stoppage here. There's been a lot of exciting play. I don't even know where to watch on the pitch. I feel like we've got dodgeballs flying a little bit of everywhere. We've got this exciting seeking game going on, and that quad ball is just back and forth every time, but we're seeing a lot of good passes, a lot of good drives from these players, a lot of good wraps too.
I was going to say, a lot of good defense. We're still at 161-40. We're a long way to go to the set score, so unless we have a seeker pull up on the catch, we could just be seeing a lot of quad ball aggression until they can finally get it through and get up to 200.
Absolutely. And we got Nutzel on the backside trying to get that quad ball. It did go out of bounds. Eustace will inbound. And we've got Zock and Smith in beating for quad ballers.
Yeah, I think there's going to be a call on Zock for interfering with the bludger or the dodgeball that Hickmott had called immunity on.
Yeah, once that fist is up, you got to be really careful about what you're doing in the rest of the game. Eustace does have our quad ball just at the top of their own keeper zone, and it looks like quad ballers do have pretty much everybody in the way if they choose to try to run that quad ball from goal to goal. It's really exciting, though. I mean, we keep talking about how we're seeing players in positions that we've never seen them in. I love that I'm seeing Lauren Smith, who was sort of my pick earlier of the day, you know, just to be one of the ones to watch. I love that she's beating.
You're going to watch her anywhere. You're going to watch her on quad ball. You're going to watch her on the dodgeballs. Give us something to see.
She was keeping earlier, too. I think at this point, I need to talk to her about going in as a seeker just so that she hits all 4 positions today.
Yeah, that'd be something to see. It looks like it was a yellow card on Zock.
But it looks like we also have Hickmott in the box.
Oh. I missed that one.
So a little bit of an eye for an eye here as both teams having players go to the box.
So we'll see what that means for the dodgeball game.
Smith with a great throw back, but Barnes able to get a beat so that our Got a Ball team can maintain dodgeball control. And we have a potential catch. I do believe that is Duncan with the catch. Number 64, yep, Brenna Duncan with the potential catch here for Got a Ball. Catch is good. That will mean Got a Ball only needs to score 1 more point to reach set score.
That's exciting to see, and you can see the celebration on the sidelines too.
So our score right now, 195 to 140. This win looks like it's going to be in Got a Ball's hands, and we will see them potentially take on the dream team unless quad-ballers can really just make stop after stop here.
Yeah, and right now with the quad ball in possession of the team's coach Bertram, very powerful player. This could be it.
This could very well be it. Bertram shakes off the wrap, takes the shot from far out, goes rolling off pitch. No good.
Yeah, and that is an opportunity where maybe you would want to come in a little bit closer. There's no point of getting 2 points when you only need 1, so maybe a little bit more patience there would have been the better call.
Absolutely. We got Neutzel distributing for quad ballers, passes the ball, gets wrapped up by Bertram. Quad ball is loose. Montero picks it up and puts it through the hoop.
That was some good picking up from Montero.
And also that was good for Neutzel to draw the defense and leave Montero wide open on that side of the hoops. Bertram with quad ball again, 195 to 150. That score is 200. Bertram and Got a Ball could end this game here with some great passing, some smart plays, and a goal.
Yeah, here we go. We're seeing a little bit more passing by the hoops, trying to find up.
That ball is loose. There is a scrum on top of it, but Zoc is there to try to clean it up for quad ballers, and it is Neutzel that comes out with the quad ball.
They're pressing hard.
One dodgeball back for Got a Ball. Neutzel getting wrapped up, passes back.
Oliver did a good job there stopping that momentum.
And we get Mayer going for a 2-point shot, trying again, blocked.
It was another great defensive play from Oliver.
Yeah, Oliver getting a hand on that was critical, and it looks like Quad Ballers is going to try to use those 2-point goals to their advantage. You saw them setting up, missed the first one, but set up again, trying to get the 20-point goal.
There's a stoppage on the play and some wonkadoo signaling from the refs. I don't know quite what that means.
That's not a signal that I am familiar with myself. It looks like we have Bertram walking towards the box. Blue card drawn by the ref. 30 seconds in the box for Bertram or until quad ballers score.
We do have control with Got a Ball. Hopefully that'll be in their favor and be able to help the defense with them being a chaser down.
And just as a reminder, too, we know we've started to see some of the penalty shot things today. Penalty shots are for yellow card fouls. This was a blue card that was given, so we will not see a penalty shot on this play. Quad ball in the hands of quad ballers. Quad ballers also with dodgeball control right now. We'll see if they continue to try to go for 2.
I think at this point it's a smart decision when you're waiting for that golden goal. There you go. Yeah, that's how you're going to catch up.
Jobman with the snipe right through that top middle hoop. Saying we're not out of this yet.
Yeah,
195 to 170 our score right now.
Yeah, the 2-pointing goal really in these game-making decisions is a game changer. You can have the quad ballers do one more 2-pointer and be right back in this thing.
Absolutely, and then we've got, next goal wins type scenario, which we all love. Not saying that's exactly what's going to happen, but we would love to see it. Ball pass across to Scott. Scott running it down and kick up the pitch, but it's going to go out of bounds, so that'll need to be inbounded by quad ballers. And we got 2 dodgeballs loose on the pitch heading towards Got a Ball's goal. Jobin with the quad ball, working their way up, passes across to Hosick. Hosick not quite able to get their hands on the ball. A great wrap and bring down by Mayer to stop that drive. And we got Brandstetter with the quad ball, running all the way around the hoops to the back, getting wrapped by Nelson. And Zoc comes in and cleans it up so that Nelson can pick up the quad ball.
Yeah, the quad ballers are doing an excellent job stopping these rushes. We've been now with the golden goal opportunities for a good 2 minutes, and nothing has gone through yet.
Yeah, we talked about how quad ballers were going to have to get a lockdown defense going, and that's exactly what they have done here. They don't want to be out of this just yet. Again, quad ballers have not had a win yet today, but looks like they're coming back with a vengeance. Brandstetter with the quad ball takes the shot for 2 points, but it's too high. Gaffney from behind gets them at least one of those points.
We will take that. And yeah, at this point, I've been seeing a lot of composure on the quad ballers. They know what they have to get done. And on the other side, a little bit more frantic energy. It's an interesting predicament because you're seeing Got a Ball technically only 1 point away, but acting as if they're from behind.
Well, and the thing right now, too, is technically this is still a next goal potential scenario because with the quad ballers now being at 180, if they get a 2-point shot, then they hit the set score before our, Got a Ball team.
We love new rules. This is so exciting.
So welcome to a new next goal win scenario that we haven't seen yet before in quad ball.
And we have McDowell going in for a 1.5.
Back behind to Hickmott. Hickmott with the shot, and that is a goal. That would do it for Got a Ball. And that is the game. Got a Ball will face Barbie Dream Team in the Take Back the Pitch final.
Well, they made that one interesting, that's for sure.
Absolutely. I mean, I just keep getting more and more excited the more I realize how these rules are affecting games.
I'm doing a lot more math than I usually do. I usually only just have to calculate the set score, and now you're doing all sorts of point contingencies. So
yeah, we love a little bit of brain work here.
Yeah,
so
for sure.
thank you guys so much for watching. That was the second versus third place game. So when we come back, we will have Barbie's Got a Ball facing Barbie Dream Team for your championship for your 2023 Take Back the Pitch. We'll see you then.
We did it.
You had some sentences in there. It was great.
I was trying to say, I didn't want to be rude, but it was like picking up the trash, and then I was like, I can't say picking up the trash. I was like, gotta pick up over there.
Wackadoo.
Oh yeah, wackadoo.
That was a weird
It was
they were
wackadoo.
doing.
How else would you describe that?
It's a great description of it.
Hello and welcome back to Take Back the Pitch. My name is Christina Melton and I'm joined here by Kennedy Murphy, and we will be commentating today for your championship game against Barbie Dream Team and Barbie's Got a Ball. Kennedy, can you just speak to what we've seen today and what we can expect from this game?
We've seen high-scoring games throughout the entire tournament, and these two have come out on top. That the Seeker floor has been very interesting. People haven't been trying the 5 chasers instead of having a Seeker on the field. So I'm thinking that'll continue where we do our typical Seeker play and we aren't doing 5 chasers on the field during that time, but we may see someone pull that out this game.
I definitely think it'd be exciting to see someone at least give it a try, especially depending on how close the game is here towards the end. We've seen really a lot of close and back and forth games here. I mean, technically the game before this from the second and third place team playing each other just to make it into the championship was a next goal scenario. We had, our Barbie's Got a Ball at 195 and our quad ballers at 180, but technically the 180 is next goal can win now with our 2-point goals. So definitely exciting. I'm excited to see more of how these rules play into this championship game, how the cohesion between these teams continues to grow, because that's one of the things we see at fantasy tournaments is the longer teams play, really is just the better that they get.
Yes, and these teams are coming in with teammates on MLQ or USQ or Team Canada teams. So they're already familiar, and now these pairings or groups within teams are starting to merge and integrate their play styles with each other. It should be a great matchup.
Absolutely. We've seen a lot more going on with stronger defenses being played, a lot more passing around the hoops, a lot more cuts, and people just knowing where each other is going to be. And I think it makes the game that much more exciting. So without further ado, we're going to be getting our championship game here on the way. We got brooms down on both sides. Teams are ready. And brooms up. Dream Team wins the run for the quad ball. Morella rolling the ball back to Manzella.
They also achieved a dodgeball control too, so great startup from Barbie Dream Team.
Absolutely. Manzella, of course, the coach of this Barbie Dream Team. They came in as the first seed. They've also had to play one less game than their opponents, who had to play that 2 versus 3 play-in game. Manzella charging in, takes the shot, and a good goal to start us off here from Manzella. Score is 10-0.
And that's just what Manzella does. So I'm hoping that Barbie's Got a Ball have a game plan for that.
Yeah, they're going to have to definitely stop Manzella for being able to make those kinds of drives. Quad ball in the hands of Brandstetter. Brandstetter passes off to Olivar. Olivar charging in, taking the long shot. A little bit too high, goes rolling out the back.
Olivar's been taking those shots all day, and I'd say probably has about a 50% make rate. So she should keep shooting those.
Yeah, especially when they're that close. Trying to get those 2 points is definitely worth it. But we'll have Barbie Dream Team inbounding the ball back behind their own hoops here. And it looks like we're going to have dodgeball control in the hands of Barbie's Got a Ball as they send it back to hoops. Another stoppage in play. We've got the quad ball just past mid-pitch right now in the hands of Morella. Morella being met high by Brandstetter. We've seen Morella playing a lot in the keeper game here today for the Dream Team.
That blue card is resulting in a dodgeball turnover. Always big.
Yeah, dodgeball turnovers this early on, maybe not so critical, but can make or break the game later. And that will be number 3, Melby, getting the 30-second blue card. Morella with the ball passes off to Blanchfield. Blanchfield shooting towards the hoops, ends up in the hands of Brandstetter.
Olivar's got hands and a great jump.
Absolutely. Dream Team really packing the paint in front there, making it hard for Brandstetter to be able to just run right in. And an errant pass kept on sides by a dodgeball. Does not stop Dream Team from picking it up. A great pass across to Morella, and Morella finishes with the goal. Score is 20-0. Dream Team leads.
Even though Dream Team scored on that, McDowell's play was just crazy. I got the quad ball and dodgeball mixed up for a second and thought it crossed, but she had an amazing save.
I as well thought it crossed at first too, but then I realized it was a yellow dodgeball rolling over. We love to see that when players can, you know, make critical things like that happen. Pass out to side to Sveda. Sveda back up top to Olivar. And a good goal puts Gotaball on the board. Score is 20-10.
Those clean, quick passes are so necessary, especially when you're playing against a team who knows how to run a defense.
Yeah, and that is one thing the Dream Team has shown us right from the get-go is they really do know how to pack it in around the hoops and play a really tight defense. Morella with the quad ball. Looking for an opening. Dodgeballs are on the ground. Pass into Manzella. Manzella with a quick turn and dunk. Brings our score 30-10. Dodgeball control in the hands of Gotaball as they go on the offensive. Bertram in keeping for Gotaball. Being met by Morella on defense.
Looks like Morella's shading Bertram.
Duncan gets the quad ball. Passes to Olivar.
I think they're worried about Bertram taking that two-point shot. She made so many in these previous games.
Bertram has definitely been a threat with that 2-point each and every time. Olivar takes a dodgeball hit, drops the quad ball, gets picked up by Hickmott. Hickmott passing back to Duncan. Duncan with the shot in goal. Scores 30-20. Dream Team leads. Duncan, of course, had that really critical catch in our previous game to help send Gotaball into this finals. And we're getting some line changes here for Dream Team. Zimmett with the quad ball. Pass across to Lamb. Lamb back up. Back out to Lamb. Lamb narrowly dodges a beat thrown by Barnes. Wishnu goes for the shot. But it looks like Gotaball gets a hand on it. Puts the quad ball in the hands of Bertram.
Barbie Dream Team attacked at the right time, knowing that Gotaball had a dodgeball out of play, but just didn't come up successful.
Yeah, I think that's really thankful just at the hands being up on Gotaball, making it difficult to take those shots. What a shot. That's from Olivar. And that puts Gotaball into the lead, 40-30. Great catch by Smiley.
Smiley and Barnes are out here cooking.
Actually, it was Brooke Smiley that I saw make the catch. I didn't even realize we've got Smiley versus Smiley going on here. Quad ball picked up by Bertram. Zimmett tagging in. Hickmott's open on the backside. And we're going to pause there. So looks like we've seen a lot coming from either side. We finally got a ball that is taking the lead over Dream Team 40-30. How do you think the Dream Team needs to adjust to get back in the lead here, Kennedy?
I'd like to see some more two-point shots from them. They're having good drives and dishes, but they are getting stuffed on those hoops, especially from Olivar, who can jump all the way up to the middle hoop. So tap her out if she is not the keeper and open up that shooting lane.
Yeah, I think that's definitely one of the changes that they will have to make here in order to adjust. We're going to be getting a sub in here for a Got a Ball to replace our injured player.
Also, back to the Smiley and Smiley. Gotta love when you have siblings playing against each other.
It is pretty exciting. I don't know. I've never had to play against a sibling, but I just feel like it's one of those things that almost makes you step up your game that much more because, you know, there's always that sibling rivalry, but I don't think there's a bigger sibling rivalry than when you're on the same pitch together on opposite teams.
Yeah, absolutely.
Quad ball in the hands of keeper for Dream Team.
Awesome
Lamb.
beat by Ashra.
Smiley with the only dodgeball in the middle. And that shot is picked up. Eustace with it. And I've just actually found out that the Smileys are actually identical twins, which is why they're so easy to identify as siblings on the pitch.
Wow, I had no idea.
Learn something new every day, and I love that. Eustace with the quad ball. Being led by Smiley. Osra with the catch. Hickmott back behind with the quad ball. Dodging around Zimmett and puts it through the hoop to extend the Got a Ball lead 50-30.
At some point, you just gotta lay a hit. You can't both be staying on the hoops. Killer beat by Barnes.
Zimmett comes up with the quad ball, though. Runs it all the way around the backside. And again, just as Hickmott did to them, they went ahead and ran around Hickmott to score a goal back. Scores 50-40. Quad ball in the hands of Eustace. Barnes going for the free dodgeball. Control in the hands of Dream Team. Eustace passes up to Duncan. Duncan back across to Brandstetter and then back up to Eustace. Dream Team just doing a great job of this high pressure. Pass back behind. Awesome beat. Just when they need it, Zimmett picks up the quad ball and passes it off to Lamb.
Smiley just had a great kick beat, but they are unable to gain control out of that play.
Kick beats, I feel like, are always risky. Sometimes you get them, and sometimes it's maybe just a little bit too much. Quad ball turnover now as the quad ball goes back into the hands of Eustace. Manzella had just subbed in and got the pass from one of her teammates. And players have remounted, no penalties, just a turnover. Dream Team really just packing in the paint and pressuring high there. Sveda up top to Eustace. Eustace being pressured high. Manzella coming out on Sveda. Eustace thought they might be able to run in to take a dunk, but Smiley was right there with dodgeball ready. Pass outside to Duncan. Duncan makes a dodge, charging in around the hoop, and a good goal for Duncan.
That's what you get out of a true utility player, knowing how to dodge just like a beater and then going and scoring like an established chaser.
Yeah, Duncan did an excellent job of that. Score right now 60-40. Got a Ball leads. Morella back in for Dream Team. Passes outside to Manzella. Manzella high pressured by Eustace. And Morella making sure to get hands on that quad ball before it crosses the center line. Dodgeballs are on the ground. Pass to Manzella. Manzella's hand gets blocked by Eustace. Dodgeball's on the ground still. Manzella going for the shot, but it gets stopped by Brandstetter and slapped away. Dream Team, though, gritty enough to pick up the quad ball. O'Brien passes the ball back up top to Morella. Morella outside to Manzella, and just like that, we have another goal. That was just great passing all around and never giving up.
Manzella with that spin move, scoring and looking good while doing it.
Score is 60-50. Got a Ball leads. Really high pressure coming from Dream Team as Brodeur crosses half pitch to put the pressure on Eustace and Brandstetter, and that causes a turnover. Quad ball now in the hands of Dream Team. Pass across to Morella.
We're going to get Morella
Dodgeball's on
Manzella
the
again.
ground. That's just a beautiful connection that they have going there.
They know what they're doing.
They know exactly what they're doing. We loved it. Manzella's just making that beautiful cut every time, and Lindsay's able to see her. Eustace with the ball. This game is tied up 60-all. We're just past 10 minutes of game time. Eustace passing far behind to Smiley. Smiley with a shot, no good. And we'll have a quick stoppage here. This line has definitely found their connections and how to make the passes work around the hoops. I think we saw a little bit of stalling in the scoring game in their lines in between, but I think this is definitely, for Dream Team, the line that's going to get them goals. Morella with the quad ball. Dodgeballs are down. Another pass to Manzella, as we've seen time and time again. Shot a little bit too high that time, but what a great pass. Eustace walking up again. Dream Team playing really high defense, not even letting Got a Ball get close. We see Morella right in the middle of the pitch.
Morella's now shading Olivar.
And knocks the ball out of Eustace's hands. Manzella picks it up. Brodeur beats out Eustace to open up the lane for Manzella. Olivar in the way. Pass across to Morella, so just the reverse of what we've seen time and time again so far. Now this time Manzella to Morella.
I mean, that's just gorgeous. If you watched Morella and Manzella come down the field together, Morella set up for a screen, pointed out to where the dodgeball was. Manzella saw that, ran down. We had a beater come in, Ray Brodeur, I believe, make that beat on the opposing team's beater, and then you've got an open lane. They know how to do it on both sides, and they've done it many times.
Yeah, this Dream Team is doing an excellent job of getting their beaters to really work with their chasers, and because of that, they have taken the lead back over. Score right now is 70-60. We're at our 12-minute mark. I do believe we have a timeout right now because this is sort of the time where it starts to get critical. You know, you've got the next 8 minutes to try to get things together, get ready for flag runner on pitch, and, you know, we've seen today that flag runner on pitch is when teams will either run up the score as much as they can or start playing real good lockdown defense, trying to get those catches.
Yeah, and I think some of these teams are a little short on players for people who had to catch flights. So, I mean, great time to take a break and catch your breath and get some water if you need it before the 20-minute mark.
Absolutely. So I'm excited to see where this game will go. Just as a reminder, these two teams did face off in a game earlier today, and it was in Barbie Dream Team's favor. So I'm excited that it's remained this close again.
Same here.
All right, players are returning to their brooms. So we will be getting started again shortly, and this could go anywhere. It's still anyone's game. Quad ball right now is in the hand of Eustace, back by Got a Ball's goal. And dodgeball control is in the hands of Dream Team. All right. And play has started again. Hickmott trying to make an early run down towards the hoops. Brodeur cleaning it up. Eustace driving with the quad ball up the right side. Cutting back to the top. Passing back up top to Hickmott. Hickmott pressured by Morella.
Kahane is just cleaning up all the beaters and chasers right now, finding work.
Hickmott gets the pass to Olivar. Olivar having to run back and retreat, being met by dodgeballs. Dodgeball's down now. Olivar with that shot. Doesn't look like it was good. No calls by the refs. Ball will be inbounded back behind Dream Team's hoops as they change their lines again. Lamb in keeping for Dream Team.
We've got McDowell and Barnes in beating pair for Barbie's got a ball.
And Williams had a great pass back to Zimmett. Ball was brought back up top.
Barnes sent a laser up there to beat Zimmett, and that's resulting in a turnover, I believe, throw after beat.
And we have remounted. Smiley passes the ball back to Eustace. Pretty similar to last game, we're seeing that right now this pace of play has kind of been slowed down a little bit, almost as if in preparation for flag runner on pitch. No one wants to speed up too much and get behind or cause a large score discrepancy.
That was definitely throw after beat. You can't get trapped back there standing right next to your passing options when a beater is the one flying back, especially when it's Rachel Ayala Silver. She's making every one of those beats.
Yeah, she'll definitely make you pay for it. Eustace trying to put the pressure on Zimmett. Zimmett running hard. Decides to back up, realizing that there's a dodgeball in the middle of the defense. Passes off to Lamb. Lamb charging in. Passes behind. And that is a good goal for Dream Team, for Rachel Williams. Score now 80-60. Dream Team leads.
It's tough figuring out who should be the person heading out to the ball to mark them up and who should be staying on the hoops, and that's something Barbie's Got a Ball has got to figure out.
Yeah, they definitely need to get the conversation going too, so that they know exactly what's happening so people can back each other up. Ball pass to Starlings, gets knocked down by Zimmett, and Lamb jumps on top of it. Dodgeball control in the hands of Got a Ball. Dream Team is going to have to get those dodgeballs on the ground if they want to try and score here. Zimmett from behind, pump faking, takes the beat, and that dodgeball will end up in the hands of Duncan.
That pump fake was good against the Chasers, but Meredith McDowell is Ben Zimmett's Monarchs teammate, and I'm sure she's familiar with their tendencies.
Duncan getting wrapped at the middle, able to push off the wrap, and Olivar just not able to get that pass off before getting beat by Osra. This beating pair of Osra and Ayala Silver is really doing work right now for this Dream Team. Lamb passes to Manzella, back up to Lamb. Lamb charging in, pass behind the hoops made, and a great goal by Manzella.
What an assist from Lamb. We talked about it at the beginning of the game, but the familiarity that these teammates are starting to have with each other is apparent, and it's working in Barbie Dream Team's favor right now.
Absolutely. Our score right now, 90-60. We're just approaching the 16-minute mark. So right now, Dream Team ahead, those 30 points, but we have seen Got a Ball make both of their flag runner catches earlier. So definitely not out of this game at all yet. We haven't seen quite as many two-point shots this game, which I don't think either team has quite capitalized on, but I'm excited to see if maybe that will come a little bit more into play during the flag runner on pitch when dodgeballs are going to be potentially more attuned to being in the seeker game.
That's exactly what I was thinking. I think you have to see how you're matching up in height against the other team, and if you have two shorter players on the hoops, you should be taking that 2-point shot from the keeper zone onto the middle hoop.
Yeah, because we definitely saw last game how taking those 2-point shots can really put you back in the game when you are behind. Quad ball right now in the hands of Dream Team. Looks like we might get a turnover here. Your referee, Josh Mansfield, with the quad ball. handing it off to Eustace. Players have remounted their brooms. Gameplay will begin again shortly. Smiley taking a sub. Brandstetter back in for got a ball. Eustace instructing teammates on where to go as they bring the quad ball up, protected by Barnes. Eustace passes back to Brandstetter. Brandstetter goes to charge towards the hoops, gets met by O'Brien. O'Brien forces them out, switches off with Lamb. Lamb really doing a great job of just keeping got a ball on the outskirts.
What a great look, even though that was beat before. I want to see more of those cuts from Barbie's Got a Ball.
Yeah, those cuts are where they were doing really well earlier, and we haven't quite seen as many of them this game, partially due to Dream Team just being able to really lock down right around the hoops and not give them that type of space. Morella back in for Dream Team. We've got Morella and Manzella, the line that we have seen time and time again just works in both directions.
You can see Manzella heading in for that cut right now, just waiting for the perfect time for Morella to send that pass.
And got a ball is giving her the space.
Oliver sees it.
Oh, and knocks it down. Great knockdown by Duncan. Puts the ball back in the hands of Eustace. It was there, just couldn't quite get it through the traffic jam that was in the middle of the hoops. Eustace charging, taking a long pass or a shot too far over, goes rolling out of bounds. So that will be inbounded by Dream Team.
Dream Team's recognizing that Barbie's Got a Ball have none, but they have to inbound it, and now Barnes is coming up from the side along with O'Brien on the other team.
Barnes almost successfully gets that dodgeball away from Smiley. Manzella with the quad ball, passes it to O'Brien. O'Brien, long shot over top of the hoops. Manzella not able to run it down as they get beat. Brandstetter with the quad ball passes it off to Eustace.
We're at about 1:30 before flag on pitch, and Barbie Dream Team is retaining control.
Not only are they like good at maintaining control, but they really are doing a high pressure, and that's going to be a turnover of the quad ball there. Beat made high, and I think a late throw.
And look who's alongside each other, Manzella and Morella, already game planning on what to do.
The M&M duo. Manzella gets beat, tries to get that pass across to Morella, but gets challenged for it by Eustace. Eustace comes up with the quad ball to Smiley, back to Eustace. Dodgeballs are down except for Smiley's on Dream Teams. Wishnu pressuring Brandstetter high. Loses her broom. Morella taking over on the pressure.
Unfortunate. Brandstetter stepped out of bounds unknowingly.
That is unfortunate. Those are the types of plays that when you make, you almost want to kick yourself. Like, darn it. All right, Morella going ahead, changing the pace a little bit, running it up, making got a ball have to really run back to get back on defense.
That'll be from behind.
Manzella going to chase that ball down. Looks like Smiley gets in there from behind, so Manzella will get to take our first penalty shot of the game because it looks like that is a yellow card. Again, these penalty shots only happen when there are yellow cards. The fouled player will get a chance to choose a starting position between the keeper zone and the midline. All other quad ball players, or quad ball specific to like the chasers and keepers, except for the opposing keeper, are moved outside of the keeper zone. Manzella will have 5 seconds to take a shot against keeper Eustace.
I'm hoping this is the rule they continue into next year's Take Back the Pitch, and by that time we'll have some more time to draw it up and players will have more familiarity with where exactly to stand.
There'll definitely be a little bit more strategy to it, I think, because right now you do get one of your teammates and an opponent as well that start on the keeper zone. They just can't move until the ball gets released. And I think that's something that teams can definitely draw up and have plays on so that you can almost like throw the quad ball instead of at the hoops, maybe to the outside, and then have it get picked up by a teammate. So we'll see there that players moved too quickly. The ball hadn't been thrown yet, and we had players running into the keeper zone.
We had a similar situation last game where we had a redo. They're not handing out cards for that because brand new rule.
We're all kind of learning how it goes here. So, you know, sometimes it takes making mistakes to realize, oh, okay, that's how that works.
Right. And people are trying to figure out how to get creative, which I love.
And we'll see there that Manzella takes a shot, and it is run down by Morella. Morella cleaning it up and putting it through the hoop. Score is 100-60, and we have less than 30 seconds before we hit that 20-minute mark.
Play's not dead till the whistle's blown, and Morella just let Barbie's Got a Ball know that.
Yeah, Morella definitely not giving up and going in there with speed that I don't think was expected. Eustace with the quad ball. And we have reached our 20 minutes, so this is the last possession before we go in to our short intermission. That quad ball does roll over half pitch, so it will be a turnover to Dream Team, and that will be what takes us into our short break. This has been an exciting game so far. Our score right now is 100-60, Dream Team in the lead, and our set score will be 160 when we come back. We're going to take a short break here. Back from our very short break here. We are rejoining our championship game where Barbie Dream Team is taking on Barbie's Got a Ball. Score right now is 100 for the Dream Team, 60 for Got a Ball. We have our flag runner on pitch. And we're going to see where this championship game can go because it's still anybody's game with some of these new rules that we've implemented today.
Our seekers are Brenna Duncan and Noyes Oshra. Both have caught in this series. Or not this series, but this tournament, and I'm excited to see who comes out on top in this matchup.
And it looks like both teams do have their seeker going for the flag runner. Again, one of the new rules today is you can take your seeker out and replace them with an extra chaser on the pitch, but we have only seen that once today. Right now, the quad ball in the hands of Dream Team Morella. Eustace pressuring high. Morella charging in past Brandstetter and puts that ball through the top hoop. Goal for Dream Team. Score right now 110-60. Set score is 160. Brandstetter with the quad ball. Brodeur pressuring high. Forcing a Smiley and Branstetter try to make a pass. Morella picks it off, but then a nice beat.
Very timely by Barnes.
Sveda keeps that quad ball in bounds for Got a Ball, but does get beat almost immediately. Wishnu will pick it up for Dream Team. Try to make the pass across to Morella. Hickmott intercepting that pass. Hickmott to Jordan Smiley. Up top to Branstetter. Branstetter deep across to Sveda. Brodeur's dodgeball barely misses. Sveda, it does scare Sveda enough, though, that she just goes for the slap on the quad ball, and it's going to be a turnover to the Dream Team.
Dream Team speeders are playing in the quad ball game, but you've got Barbie's Got a Ball on the seeker. Wondering if Ashra is going to get any looks.
Yeah, Barnes is definitely preventing Ashra from even getting close at this point. Smiley picks up that loose quad ball, running in, gets wrapped, tries to make the pass across to Hickmott. Picked off by Lamb. But it looks like that tackle will result in a card for Williams.
Penalty shot number 2. Brodeur is pulling off of the quad ball game a bit to give Ashra a few looks. Barnes also had a very hard beat to create a turnover while they were on defense, but it headed out of bounds for a moment. So Ashra was able to get a look that way, was paying very closely attention to what Barnes's dodgeball was doing.
Jordan Smiley getting in position to take this penalty shot. They'll be taking it against Zimmett.
The refs are clarifying exactly how this penalty shot will work, or how the nuances are coming into play here. So we're getting some details worked in.
Yeah, and that's just what it takes. Rules have to be tried out for you to really figure out exactly what's going on here for this. Smiley is the only one that gets to move with Zimmett, and it looks like Smiley's penalty shot will be good. Score right now 70 to 110. And we have another stoppage. We haven't seen the pace of play. Excuse me. We haven't seen the pace of play quick up quite as much as we did in our previous game during flag runner on pitch. But right now we're going to go ahead and get a dodgeball turnover back to Got a Ball. Both teams still having seekers in, going for that flag. Quad ball right now in the hands of Zimmett, back behind Barbie Dream Team's hoops. Duncan gets beat out. Great block by Barnes. Able to get their dodgeball back in the quad ball game, at least momentarily. Long pass, cross behind the hoops. Still in the hands of Dream Team.
Barbie Dream Team may regain control right now. They're working very hard.
Down by the Got a Ball hoops. Players had fallen on top of the ball. Now that they've been separated, Hickmott comes up with the quad ball. And Ashra with the lunge and the grab for Dream Team here. This could put them closer to that set score. Again, set score is 160. They are currently at 110. And catch is good.
That puts Barbie Dream Team at a considerable lead. So Barbie's Got a Ball are really going to have to kick it in gear if they want a chance at winning this championship game.
Absolutely. Just 2 more for the Dream Team, and they could win it all here. It'll be exciting to see if they change up their lines at all to make sure that they can get those next 2 goals. Hickmott passes outside. Ball back behind to Sveda. Zimmett steps in before Smiley can get her hands on it. And we do see Dream Team changing up those lines. We have Dillard coming in. We have Manzella coming in. We've got Kahane in on the near side. And we also have Brooke Smiley coming into the dodgeball game. Manzella to Zimmett.
If you can't hear right now, both teams are extremely communicative.
Yeah, it's almost making it difficult to have a thought right now because you can hear even from up on the second floor where we are, the team's just talking constantly. And that was a great stop by Barbie's Got a Ball. They've got to do that quite a few more times and then score on these offensive sets in order to stay in this game. Hickmott with the shot, a great tip away by Manzella. Still in the hands of Got a Ball though. Smiley gets it knocked out of her hand. Hickmott picks up the loose ball, and we'll have a whistle here. Definitely a change of pace here. I've seen a lot faster play these last couple of sets. How do you think that'll change the game, Kennedy?
Well, I think it happens after you get a catch. You're just so excited and ready to finish out a game, especially when you get so big of a lead from it. I think things are going to get sloppier because people are tired. So if it's not working out, the speed, then it's okay to settle back into that controlled pace that both teams were doing earlier in the game.
Absolutely. And if you look out on the pitch now with the subs that the Dream Team has made, we do see that Morella-Manzella line in here. So that could be the difference maker here in the closing out of this game. Players are back on their brooms. Hickmott passes. Sveda back to Hickmott. Hickmott behind the hoops with a nice goal. Brings our score 145 to 90. Set score 160.
That was beautiful ball movement. You can't ask for anything better than that. I always tell my players that if it's not an easy goal, then it wasn't a good enough goal.
Yeah, they definitely worked for that one, and that one did look nice and easy coming off the hands of Hickmott. Manzella passing back up to Morella. Got a Ball doing a much better job of locking down on a hoop defense. Morella passes. Manzella with the shot, but it is stopped.
That was a good effort, especially with only being a 3v6 situation.
Yeah, at that point in time, the Beaters for Got a Ball had sent pretty much the entire quad ball line for Dream Team back to hoops. Eustace with the quad ball. Passes across to Olivar. Olivar charging in, taking that shot. Good through the top center hoop. That'll be 2 points, bringing them much closer now in this game. 145 to 110, your current score.
I've said it before, but you can't let Oliver get that close. Someone has to be the one to say, I'm going to step up and I'm going to lay that hit.
Yeah, because if Olivar sees that top hoop open, they're going to take that shot. Manzella walking the ball in. Looks like there'll be discussion on whether the shot was good or not. Great individual effort, though. Cutting past the Got a Ball defense and getting that shot off on the small hoop.
Blue card, I'm wondering if that's for intentional dislodgement of hoop or accidental.
And it looks like Olivar will go to the box, so that'll give Dream Team a bit of a power play here. Olivar's been pretty necessary in their defensive line this entire time to make those quick stops.
Barbie's Got a Ball have to be careful with initiating back contact.
Oh. And we have a goal. So one more would do it here for our Dream Team. Score 155 to 110. Dream Team leads. Eustace with the quad ball. And we see that brings that last goal brought Olivar out of the box. Quad ball still in the hands of Eustace. Brandstetter trying to set a pick, pushing Morella off. Dodgeball comes flying high, forces Eustace to make a long pass. Olivar not quite able to get there before it goes rolling out of bounds.
Sometimes that overhand pass is just not the option. Even if it is far, most people are strong enough to do a push pass with a little bit of a jump, and that will decrease the likelihood of the pass going over someone else's head.
And also probably save it a little bit from rolling as far as it does on this turf.
that too.
Manzella passes the ball to Dillard. Dillard charging in, takes the shot, and I believe that is a goal. And Anaya
Wow.
Dillard wins the game for Barbie Dream Team. What a show that we have seen here today. Barbie Dream Team going completely undefeated here in your 2023 Take Back the Pitch.
I don't know how many instances this happened throughout the weekend, but it's at least the second where a Columbia College Chicago former player has shot and made the winning goal. So great weekend for Chicago Quidditch or Quadball.
We love to see it. All right. Congratulations to the Barbie Dream Team. Thank you to Catch Des Moines for these amazing fields that we have got to play on all weekend. Thank you guys at home for tuning in and watching today, watching a full weekend of Quadball, however many times that you have joined us. We really, really appreciate it. And hey, we'll see you soon.